Okay, so you guys want to do a little recap for Yuri?
Course they do.
So what you've missed, Yuri, is if you remember, you guys had gone to the city of Trilora, the home of Colus's people, and you guys kind of made some allies with the king there and the council, and decided to go hunt a monster for them in order for a little bit of information and some hospitality. So what you missed was they dispatched this creature, found a few things. Vossen got really drunk off of some intestines of fish. He had to go to bed early, couldn't handle it. Other than that, you got a little info and headed back out onto the ship and started making your way back across the Azure Sea. Your guys got about was it 3 days in?
I thought you said 2.
Yeah, it's 2 days in. You've got 8 days left until the meeting. Oh, so it was 3 days in. And all of a sudden, in the distance, you see this massive storm coming in. You see these clouds just like turning blacker and blacker as it starts coming closer and closer, and like filling the sea all around you. So that's where we're gonna pick it up. As you guys get closer and closer to drawing this massive storm, the water start like churning, and in the distance you can see like flashes of lightning. So you probably got a few minutes before like shit hits the fan. If you guys want to, get the ship ready, or what are you doing? What are you doing, Captain Eldorus?
That's what I was about to ask. I thought Snodlers was driving the boat.
Oh, I'm fucking driving.
Oh yeah, he's still driving. That's for sure.
Okay. That's what I was just checking to make sure we got that proper.
I just needed someone to do it the first day because I had like that exhaustion still. So I was like, I'm not doing it.
Well, that's what I mean. Did you sleep enough to get rid of the exhaustion?
Nope, still tired.
I'm always tired.
Disadvantage on ability checks, I think, is all that's left.
Yeah.
Well, it'd been 2 days. We just kind of like fast traveled through, so I assume I would have gotten a rest.
Yeah, you were rested. Everybody's
Okay.
been rested. It's been 3
I
days.
just wanted to just double check and make sure that was apparently clear that you were resting and not doing other shit on the ship instead of getting rid of exhaustion.
Yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, I don't know. I just go around, get I forget who our main guy is, Bobby, and what's the other guy?
Argyle.
Right.
And tell them that we got a massive storm coming and get everyone ready, tie everything down, and
Oh, when the storm hits.
As I see like all that shit, Boston's running around and tying all the ropes and stuff down and helping Argyle on the main deck.
So Argo, you see him kind of like frantically like running around. He's like yelling orders. Bobby the Schlubba, tie down the lines, and he yells up to one of the guys that are up in the crow's nest. He's like, "Come down!" And he seems to be kind of like taking charge for the most part. Like, well, you guys are kind of like stumbling around a little bit. So besides Vossen, what are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna hang out.
Yuri's down at the other end of the boat, barking out orders to whoever's down there, so Argyle can't hear him.
So Argo can't hear Yuri, you're saying?
Yeah, so he can't hear him ordering around his people.
Oh, gotcha.
Want to help tie shit down?
I'm actually gonna cast because Snobbers is still steering.
Woohoo! Snodless likes this.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast an ability.
How's the box you're sitting on, Snodlers?
Snodless likes it as well.
The boat tips one way, the box goes the other.
Well, that just means we turn. It's okay.
Should I climb up in the crow's nest?
If you want to get flung off.
Or is that probably not a good idea?
I mean, that's up to you. Probably not the best place.
Argyle did tell the guy that was up there to get down.
I definitely don't want to be lost at sea.
We also don't want to be the highest point on the ocean with lightning.
We should probably drop the mainsail too and just go down to our one small sail so we don't get flipped around too bad. You think it's best to sail through this thing slowly or drop anchor?
You're the captain.
Right. So Argyle's like, Captain, make some decisions. And he starts running around, and you see the storm now is starting to like it's starting to rain like heavily on the ship, and you can see the clouds start like swirling, almost in like a funnel look to it. Captain, we need to make some decisions here.
Yeah, we're gonna drop the mainsail slow up, and that way we won't be whipped around by the storm too much. We're gonna try and just go through it. Can we see? I mean, it's like we're on the ocean, so it's fairly like wide.
Yeah.
Can we see like how massive this thing is? Like 5-6 miles across?
Yeah, it's definitely like a few miles across. It's not like you can just steer around it at this point.
Is it coming straight towards us? Or
Oh yeah, you're basically like it's just like enveloping over the whole ship.
Yeah. Okay.
Boston's gonna tie myself off to the side of the railing, with a long enough rope to where I could, make my way and still get the shit to help with sails and shit.
Okay.
So, is it nighttime, daytime?
Well, it's daytime, but it's like the sun
dark.
is basically getting blocked out by this massive storm. So, and along with you guys, there's about 9 crew members on top of the deck right now that you can see. There's a few guys that are down below. You have 11 crew members, so besides yourselves.
Yeah, I didn't mean to put that in the chat.
That's okay. And the storm is over.
Gust of wind did that. Good job, Kolos.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, Kolos has no clue what he's doing on the ship still because nobody's taught him really much anything. So he's just standing there, just trying to be out of the way.
And the waves start really picking up now. So Snodlers, go ahead and make a dexterity check.
With advantage, you have cat's grace on.
There you go.
Dexterity or acrobatics?
No, just make an actual dexterity check. You're not doing any flips and rolls.
Hey.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
So as the ship starts tipping one way and another, Snodler seems to be he kicks the box out of the way and he's holding this wheel up above his head and he's just steering this thing and it is holding its course. You're headed straight into the storm. The sails are down and everything looks pretty legit. A few minutes goes by and all of a sudden you start seeing this lightning start intensifying and there's just crashes of lightning all around you at this point. It's this large electrical storm. A couple of the crew members, you start seeing them freak out. And they start. One of them, you can start hearing him praying. You hear "Oh, wait, he broke in! Protect us from this monstrous maelstrom!" And he actually gets down on the deck and he's holding onto the ropes on one of the side railings. And as he's doing that, the ship is tipping and pitching more violently every second.
Crew member, dumbass, tie yourself off.
And the guy looks
As
over.
I yell over to him.
He looks over and he's like, yes, sir. And he starts tying his hand to one of the uprights. Vitoris, what are you doing?
Let me put myself on the map, actually.
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and put yourself on the map.
How fast is the wind, would I estimate? Can I do a nature?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can realize that the wind is blowing directly into your face and it's picking up relatively strong.
So let's say in terms of how much faster, is it a horse gallop? Just Can you give me like an estimate?
Like as you every approaching minute here, it's like the ship's actually almost coming to a standstill at this point. The wind is so strong. But with your rolls now, you're still like managing to like use all of your strength to hold onto this wheel, and you're kind of like leaning in and with the waves and like following the roll of the ocean to keep the boat steady. So Vitoris, you're up on the ballista, I'm assuming?
Where is the ballista?
Standing right next to your character, this giant crossbow looking
okay.
thing. That's a ballista.
Yeah, I'll tie myself off to it, and let me make sure I actually have rope. I actually have 2 ropes. I'll tie myself off to the ballista, and then I'll the 2 dudes I'm standing next to, I'll hand them my other rope. Let them know to tie themselves off, assuming they are not already. Is this our anchor?
Yes.
Okay.
As soon as I
Go ahead, Yuri.
soon as I realize Snodlers is steering the boat, I quickly hustle over to tie myself off also.
Okay. So you're tied off. Hector, what were you doing?
Wait, do I notice that he looked at me and then went for it? Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you would have. I mean, you're pretty close.
There's a lot of shit going on here, man. Never mind, we're good.
Where's your token?
I'm just hanging out near Snodler in case he needs help,
Okay.
and just getting ready for whatever.
All right, yeah. So you guys start like making your way through. Go ahead, Snodlers, and make another dexterity check with advantage.
Still? Alright.
Yep.
It lasts for an hour, so unless I lose concentration.
Which one's Bobby the Schlub?
Well, he's not on the map right now, but he can be. I mean,
I was just asking because I noticed they all look the same. I didn't know if
yeah, these are
Bobby got his own token.
Bobby does have his own token. I'll put him up there. What did you roll?
A nice 11.
Okay, well, that's still pretty good. Like it's average. You're holding on to it, but like you're definitely like starting to lose your grip as like you're starting to get soaking wet now, and the ship starts pivoting slightly. But you still feel like you've got this covered as Hector kind of like calls over to you and is like, "You got this, buddy. You got this." With that, all of a sudden, this like massive lightning strike just comes down and it hits the middle of the deck, and you start seeing these flames just start like billowing up out of the main deck here. Hold on.
Good thing it's raining to put it out.
Yeah, you got that right.
Oh god.
Oh god!
It's in
It's
the ocean.
It's a flaming sphere.
Yeah.
Why is the ocean on fire?
So what starts is this lightning strike as you see like I think there's like some doors on this side where there's like the doors that lead down to the next deck. You see like the door just start like getting charred and it's, the flames are spreading a little bit onto the upright, but like it's not really spreading out onto the main deck because of the rain. It's just kind of like pooling on the deck at this point.
Can I run up and hit control flames on it?
Sure can.
That out.
Go ahead and make a acrobatics check across the deck. Nice. All right, so you kind of managed to find a spot where the deck kind of like settles out for a minute between the rolling of the waves, and you sprint all the way to the other side of the deck.
I'm just gonna use the extinguished part of control flames.
Okay.
I'm not gonna just start changing a weird color.
Yeah, and the flames start going out. We'll put it out in the ocean.
Nice.
'Cause I don't want to delete it and then pull it back in. Okay. So yeah, you like successfully do that, and you're out there, Hector, and you kind of like look up for a second, and you just see these clouds just like getting blacker and blacker And as you kind of like look up as you're doing this, and Vitoris, you do as well. Like as you're on the deck, you start seeing these like massive eyes forming in the clouds. It looks like something staring down at you, and you hear this almost like cackle, kind of like start like coming from like all around you in this storm. You can't see anything, but all of a sudden this massive lightning strike just rips down into the deck again. And all of a sudden, like, you see these two figures standing in front of you, and they appear to be made out of, like, pure electricity.
Oh, shit.
They look like they're probably about, like, 5-6 feet tall, and they're, like, kind of, like, phasing in and out as they kind of, like, the whole air around them feels almost, like, electrified. So, let's... roll for initiative. These things didn't really surprise you.
What the hell is that? Jesus Christ!
Oh, sorry. Let me clear. I gotta remove all the turns on this whole.
Look at that.
There's a lot of octopus and other creatures on there still.
Only you can see that. That's the weird part.
Oh, you guys can't see all of it? Yeah,
No, so whenever you switch tabs, we don't see it. So that way I think you can have monsters in there that we can't see yet.
Oh, yeah, gotcha.
But then it just fucks up the initiative because then you get two of us and all sorts of crap.
Yeah, that's what always happens.
I rolled a nice 6.
Just as a point of note,
Good start.
initiative is technically a dexterity check.
No, you don't get it.
What? It literally is!
Yeah, I know it is, but...
It's like the one time.
Nope, sorry.
Don't get advantage.
No. Where the hell is...
Initiative is not a check, though.
Isn't it? Isn't it?
Yeah,
Initiative
it's
is
an
not an
ability.
ability check.
Yeah, it's a dexterity ability.
It uses
technically, but-
dexterity, but where does it say that it's an ability check?
I think it does, because bards get half proficiency on it. From their jack of all trades.
It's a really edge case. I mean, I'm not worried about it.
I was gonna say, this would probably like literally never come up again, but
Yeah, you're SOL. You rolled a 17 anyway. Like, really?
Maybe I wanted a 26. I can only get 22, but maybe I wanted 26.
Okay, so. Roll for these guys here. We both got 34 for initiative.
Yeah, see? If I would have gotten 27.
Okay, so this lightning just crashes into the deck, and these two things are standing there right now. They seem like emotionless, and you can barely even tell if they have faces per se, but they're definitely like an electrical form. The one closest to Vitoris that kind of like lands about 10 feet from you, Vitoris.
Fuck me.
I need you. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me, before I do this, I forgot Bobby the Schlub was up here, right? You wanted Bobby the Schlub.
Don't kill Bobby. I like Bobby.
You wanted Bobby the Schlub up on deck.
line them
so-
up there.
I changed my mind. What? How? Can I actually turn this ballista? Like what's the degree of turning I could do on this thing?
It'll spin like
360?
no, it's not gonna spin 360 because you're gonna fall into the ocean. But you can probably get like 90 degrees out of it.
Usually ship-based weapons don't let...
Fire on themselves.
Why are you guys ruining it? I wasn't actually gonna shoot this ship because I'd miss to take out like 3 of our sailors.
I don't
Maybe-
think you. Yeah, I don't think you'd be able to shoot it like inwards into the ship. It's not gonna have that much turning radius. on it.
Even guns on like current ships have hard stops. Like, you can't do it.
Maybe I wanted to pin Yuri to the mast. You don't know.
Maybe you wanted the ballista to go through the
I was
mast.
gonna say, yeah, let's just take the mast out. That's the best way to stop these. Sorry, I gotta get focused here. We gotta get Bobby the Schlub. All right,
Now I regret
Bobby the
bringing
Schlub.
Bobby
So
up.
Bobby the Schlub is gonna be like doing work. So he's gonna be like one of the guys that are like tying off the. Oh, he's ginormous.
Holy shit! Is he a giant?
Bobby Schlub's gonna dominate.
Yeah. Okay. So Bobby the Schlub was like raising up the the mainsails. Anybody else that you want to murder? I mean, like put on top on the upper deck.
No.
I want to reassure that Bobby the Slub did tie himself off.
I'm sure Bobby did because Argyle probably would have as well, as he was also like standing midship, giving orders. So we'll put Argyle on the map as well. Okay.
Wish I had absorbed elements prepared.
Let's see. Okay, so everybody that is 10 feet from this point, which would be Hector and this guy and Vitoris and this other dude.
We're about to lose more crew members.
You guys all need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Jesus Christ, +7 I rolled.
Is the advantage only the ability checks?
I believe just ability checks, yes.
Oh, get out of here.
Scat.
Get out of here, electric monster.
Yeah, it says dexterity checks, and you don't take damage from falling 20 feet or less.
Unless you're unconscious.
Okay, so
I'm gonna try and keep that up throughout this combat, but yeah, we'll see how my concentration holds.
let me roll for these guys. I'm just trying to look because I don't know if I actually gave them a character sheet or not. Starting to get a lot of NPCs on here now.
So are we in like a huge bad storm while this is going on, or?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's the only way to fight.
we're in the thick of it.
Okay, so Vitoris and the two guys.
And everyone has disadvantage on attacks.
Why?
Hector, you are the only one who succeeds. So you only take 2 points of lightning damage.
Gotcha.
Vitoris and the other two dudes, you guys take 4 points of lightning damage.
And that spell fades anyway, so it doesn't matter.
That was terrible.
Oh, and he's not there, so he doesn't know.
Yeah, so this thing's like standing out. You see its arms kind of like open up, and this like field of like this energy just kind of like radiates around him, and you feel like the hairs on your neck standing up, but you all feel like this charge, and you get a little shock. Nothing too major, but it definitely puts you on alert. Go ahead, Hector. It's your turn. And then Kolos, you're up next.
All right, I'm going to use my wild shape to go into my starry archer form. I'm going to use. I don't have to equip my shield because I don't think I would have had that out. So I'm just gonna actually back up instead. About there.
My poor face.
And I'm gonna try and hit this dude. We'll see how this goes. With a guiding bolt. Hey, 23.
Ooh,
Good hit.
23 is gonna hit.
Nice. So he takes 16 radiant damage.
Beautiful.
And the next person to attack that guy gets advantage.
Nice.
And then action, bonus action. Yeah, I'm done. That's it.
So after that happens, all of a sudden this thing just kind of like disappears for a second, and it just like materializes right next to you, like all around you, Hector.
Oh, no.
And that's it for his turn. So it's like sharing a space with you.
Fuck.
Go ahead, Kolos.
Alright. I'm gonna run up to this one and swing at it with my longsword. 18.
Nice. Like 18 will hit.
13 damage.
Nice. Yeah. So you bring the longsword through this thing, and it definitely looks like it it looks shocked as it actually kind of like rears back in pain a little bit. And all of a sudden you see its eyes just kind of like flash in its head. Super bright. Oh, and I need you to... Sorry. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Colas.
With an 11.
Okay. So, like, as you, like, swing through this thing, you kind of feel the electric charge, like, run up through your sword, and you take 3 points of lightning damage.
Okay. Am I allowed to swing again at it?
You sure
Or
can.
Okay. I didn't know if it, like, enveloped me.
No. This thing is just that you, like, swung your metal sword through this, and it just kind of, like, electrocuted you a little bit.
Makes sense.
Not a ton of damage, but it's, you know,
It's something.
it's something.
I'll swing again with the longsword. Ouch.
Yeah, and you go to swing right through, and you kind of like spin right around, and this thing does the same thing that you saw it do to Hector, and it just kind of like disappeared for a second, and it just pops up on the other side of Argyle, or like in Argyle's space, and you see Argyle also like Hector now. They have this like electrical energy just like swarming around them.
Awesome. That'll end my turn.
Okay, go ahead, Vasan.
As I'm like slipping and sliding against the side of the rope, so they frickin' see this lightning thing come at us. I just frickin' let go of the rope. Like take it and like try to hit it like right in the like left leg kneecap kind of thing.
Okay.
Kimosabi!
Nice. That's gonna
Two-handed hit. Two-handed. For 11!
All right.
And then I'm gonna fucking use a key point to stun and strike him.
Okay.
Con save.
So nothing happens.
Shit! My second attack, same thing. Swinging. Oh, wait. Yes. I almost forgot how to play. Hold on. I have to make an unarmed attack, don't I? Or is it unarmed attack and then...
Yeah.
When you hit with a melee weapon, you can spin. Okay, so I hit with a melee weapon.
Oh, and I forgot, you got to make a dexterity saving throw as well. Oh, nice. Okay, so as you like reach through and smash into this thing, you take 5 points of lightning damage as well.
Jesus! On a save?
Yeah, on a save. It rolled a 10 out of 10.
Jesus.
Give me a second. My dog's fucking going nuts.
Okay.
Right. Oh, okay. So is Stunning Strike a bonus action? I don't think it doesn't read.
It doesn't take
Yeah,
any...
it's not a bonus action.
It's something you can do anytime you make an attack. It's just like a...
Yeah, oh, that's what I was just checking to make sure it wasn't my bonus action. Because I still get an attack and a bonus action.
Yeah, as long as you spend a key point, you can basically do
Yeah,
whatever you want.
that's what I was just double checking so I could actually still do shit. Alright, so I'll make that attack and then I'm going to do an unarmed attack. Like I'm going to fucking try to elbow him in the face. And get electrocuted again.
Yeah, you hit him again.
For 10.
Oh, nice.
With my elbow.
All right, with your elbow. Okay.
Hey, good question.
Oh, dexterity save. I failed.
Yeah, you gotta make a dexterity save. Yeah, so this thing, as you like throw your elbow through it, this time, yeah, you luckily only take 2 points of lightning damage. Go ahead, Hector. What were you saying?
I was just asking. He's attacking the one that's like in my space, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy.
Do I need to be doing anything at this point in time too? or
No, not until it's your turn.
Okay, perfect.
And then now I will do my second attack.
So
And I will-
as you're attacking him, I
Oh,
guess,
they're
like, he's in like this like electrical form. He's like swirling around Hector's body. So like you're technically, Boston, you're just kind of like swinging into like Hector's area. I guess you wouldn't be able to like see his like kneecap or anything like that.
So he's not like solid.
No, he's not solid. Not at the point that he's around. I mean, you can still hit him though, but he's like within this 5 feet of like Fawcett. You see him like materialize like within seconds, and then like disappear, and he's like floating all around this like you see this like sparking energy all around him.
Yeah. So I'm like completely in panic mode because I have no idea what this fucking thing is. So I'm just swinging at it like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you're just swinging and dropping elbows on it.
Yeah, do like everything I can to get this fucking thing away. 15.
15's gonna miss.
Oh, thank God.
Gotta miss. I don't have to get shocked.
No electrocution. And I believe that is my turn.
All right, go ahead, Saunders.
All right, so in Primordial, I will yell out, "What you cunts doing on this ship?" And then I will cast haste on Black Sarge. And still grab the... I'm just still holding onto the ship set, or the steering wheel.
Yeah. Go ahead and make another dexterity check on the steering wheel, or strength. But I'm assuming you'd rather do a dexterity check. Okay. Yeah. So you're still
And that's not with
holding on
advantage
to it.
either.
I mean, it's still like, you got one hand on the wheel, and it's you got the hang of this so far. But yeah, and you don't hear any response back from the electric creatures.
Didn't expect to. That's it.
Okay, so then it brings up this other guy who's swarming around Argyle. He's in Argyle space. So Argyle, you see him standing there. This thing starts charging with this energy, and this like super bright glow comes out. And Argyle takes 6 points of lightning damage. You see him like standing there, just scream out. And then this thing materializes, and it steps between Argo and Yuri, and you see these like claws, these massive claws, just kind of made out of lightning, just slash out at Argo. And he hits him with... He misses on the first attack, but the second attack, this thing like rakes right across him for another 10 points of slashing damage. And another 2 points of lightning damage. So like Argo looks kind of hurt at that point. That's it for his turn. Go ahead, Taurus.
Is there a railing here?
Yeah, there'll probably be a railing there that leads over.
Can I see over it?
Yeah,
from
you
where
can
I'm
you can
standing?
see over it. You can see what's going on. You might not be able to see like down in these couple spots, but like where this thing is and this thing is and these guys, yeah, you should be able to see them all pretty good.
There, I'll attempt to shoot the one that is bothering Argyle. Maybe I won't shoot him.
This one down here, yeah.
I figure you got Hector and Vossen working on that one.
Yeah. go ahead and make an attack.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh,
I'm
perfect.
reloading.
All right, so Argyl's gonna make a dexterity saving throw.
I hate that
Argyl's
fucking
dead.
rule.
Way to kill Argyl. God.
I think I'm just gonna quit D&D. This is fucking shit.
All right, so Argyl makes a dexterity saving throw. Let's see, where's saving throws on these things? Right here. 13. Okay, so yeah, you just narrowly miss him. Go ahead. You got a second attack. Oh, and at that point, the thing that's standing by Argyl, you see it just disappear, and it just starts. It just like materializes in front of you, and you're being surrounded with this electrical energy.
Me?
You, yes.
Okay. I assume 11 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Alright, well, I'm done. I think I'm just gonna holster my crossbows. I'm gonna sit down on the deck. That's about how useful I feel in combat. So I'm done.
Okay, Yuri, as it like disappears like that, you can make an attack of opportunity against it.
Does Argyl get an attack of opportunity?
Argyl does not. Argyl's like slashed and he's getting electrocuted. Yuri smashes this
Yuri?
thing. Yuri smashes this thing in the back. Nice job. So what is the battle axe? Is a D10, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a D10. So it's
Oh, it is?
17. Nice. Nice hit as this thing just disappears and just gets all up in Vitoris' face. What are you gonna do, Yuri? It's your turn.
I'm gonna run up to behind Argyl and try to hit this guy here.
Okay. Yeah, you swing, but this thing is just like, it's just all over the place, and you just can't get a hit on it.
Is it moving or is it still there?
It's still there. It's just moving really fast. Like you see its head, and then all of a sudden you just see a bunch of lightning, and it's like really fast. You can make a second attack. Come on.
Well, yeah, that's why I was asking if it was still there. Yeah. Cock back and take another huge swing.
Same thing. You're just
Miss.
too slow for this thing.
I guess I'll end my turn, I guess.
All right. So at that point, it's that thing's turn. Is it materializes and Hector? Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, Hector. Oof. So Hector, you take 9 points of lightning damage. This thing's just like pushes you out of the way, and it just like takes this big old slash at Yuri's. You see these like giant claws that are almost seem like bigger than this thing's head, just like reach out and slash over at Yuri. First attack's an 18, Yuri. I think that's gonna hit. So Yuri, you take 5 points. You take 5 points of slashing damage and 10 points of lightning damage. So for you, 15. Then it slashes you, tries to slash you. It hits you with an unnatural 20 for another 13 points of damage.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. So 15 and 13.
15 and 13, yep.
We'll do some math here.
I can do it for you if you want.
If you're faster at it than me.
Yeah, you're at 48 hit points. Okay, so that's it for its turn. Go ahead, Hector.
Fuck. All right. I'm gonna cast Bless on Kolos on Voss and Vitoris.
Okay.
Guys are all blessed.
D4, right?
Yep. And then crap. Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna run around this way. And I'm gonna take my archer shot at this dude up here. I can't find it. I do this every time. There we go. Just for it to hold.
Yeah, it's gonna miss.
Sort of figured. Oh, that's gonna be my turn. I don't know if he gets to if he's gonna attack me or not when I leave.
Alright, so that's it for your turn. Alright, so go ahead, Kolos.
1 second. Gotta have a little bit more time. I'm in the kitchen.
Get a snack.
Hot chocolate to be specific.
Oh, nice. So I didn't give Bobby the schlub a turn. I'm assuming he's just like doing ship-like things while this is going on, trying to hold the ship together.
Yeah, I'm assuming he's scared shitless holding onto the fucking his rope that he's tied off to.
Argyl's got a turn, so he's up after Snob.
I was thinking about cutting his rope, but
No, it's Bobby the schlub.
Kicking him over the side. You're slowing us down, Bobby.
I was gonna cut him loose to save him so he could get away.
In the ocean.
In the ocean.
This guy's tied. This guy's fine. You don't need to cut him loose.
Alright.
Alright, go ahead. What do you want to do?
Alright. I'm gonna run over to this guy and swing at him with the longsword.
Okay, make an acrobatics check on your way over there. Oh.
Ouch.
Okay, so like as you like try to like walk across the deck, not being used to these wet surfaces, your feet give out and you slide under, like kind of like into this thing, but you get up no problem. You use half your movement to stand back up, and you still got enough movement. So go ahead and make an attack.
Alright.
Nice. That's definitely gonna hit. So go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright, I get advantage on this. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. So you take 5 points of lightning damage.
14.
Awesome.
Does that help?
Does not help.
5, you said?
Yep.
Cool. Alright, I'm going to swing again.
Nice. So yeah, you slash right into this thing again.
Another deck save.
Yep, no dex save. You actually hit him.
18.
All right, so this time you take 3
It's
points.
actually
21.
20 something, right?
Regardless, yeah, you save. So you take 3 points of lightning damage.
Okay. And then, because I still have, not haste. Yeah, haste. I'll swing again.
Nice.
25.
That's another good hit as you're just starting like hacking into this thing and feeling like you're doing some damage. So let me put his damage in here. And then dexterity saving throw. So you take
17.
what'd you get? 17. Okay, so this time you pass. So yeah, you take another 3 points of lightning damage.
Alright. Cool. That's my turn.
All right, Vasen, as you see this thing like standing in front of you, just like clawing into Yuri, it's in this full form. It's back to you.
Oh, it's full formed, huh?
Yeah, so now it actually looks like a figure, as before you were just swinging into this like lightning cloud.
I'm gonna like wind up and like kind of like twirl my fucking staff over my head and like try to crack it across the side of its head.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Ugh.
for 17.
17. Oh, that hits. Nice.
I'll do it like one-handed because I'm like spinning it
Nice.
to fucking whack him. For 9.
9. All right, go ahead and make your dexterity saving throw.
25.
All right, so you take 1 point of lightning damage.
And then I'm going to use a key point for Flurry of Blows. So as I spin around with my one hand, I do like a roundhouse kick after. 24 to hit.
Damn. Austin always hits. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
For 9. 16 for dexterity.
Okay, so you take 4 points of lightning damage. Yeah, as every time you hit this thing, you just feel the pain as the lightning courses through your body.
And then for my second Flurry of Blow, ooh, 19 to hit.
Yeah, 19 definitely hits. Sweet.
For 11.
Ooh, so this time you
Ooh, I failed.
fail, and you take the full.
Oh, that's
9.
15.
Ooh.
That's 15.
Oh, nice, you passed. Okay, so you take 4. 4 points of lightning damage, so. Definitely, if you had hair right now, Vossiter would be like standing up like, what's
Jesus.
You'd be like all shocked.
Alright, now I'm going to do my other attack. And then after I'd done, like, the last one was like after I roundhouse kicked it, I like come across with like a backwards elbow from the other side. And then I follow through with another swing of my quarterstaff. Or 25 to hit.
Damn, it's gonna hit.
It's going to be another one-handed. Ooh, for 6.
Right, you see like this thing is starting to like buckle a little bit. Dexterity save is you're just punching lightning. This time you take another 3 points of lightning damage.
That would be actually, yeah. What's the penalty for moving through this? Would I be able to move?
You can't move through his
Around?
square.
So I'd have
you have to
to
go around, and you have
would
to
I be able to go here and then this way?
Yeah, you could. And then it's going to cost you double through Yuri's, so it's like 5, 10, 15, 20. What do you got? 40 probably?
I'll have 55.
Yeah, so you could get all the way over there. You're going to have to make a dexterity or acrobatics check, though. So you might not make... Oh, nice. So in a rocking
I
ship, you
have,
still make it.
And I have drunken techniques, so I get the disadvantage or disengage action for free.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, so you run around him. No problem.
Is there like stairs here, or like how high is this railing?
So that railing's like 6 feet, and then there's the stairs on the sides.
So how much did it take to get here?
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh, so I still have how much? How much movement would it take to jump over the railing?
That's 6 feet, so you probably have to dig another 10 feet. So you get enough if you want to climb up the railing.
Yeah, I was gonna jump up the railing.
Nice. Yeah. So
It's over here.
you grab a couple of the rungs and you flip yourself over, and
Yeah.
you land right next to this other thing that's like tearing into Taurus.
Yeah, that's my move. My go.
Okay. Okay, Snothers. Snothers, while you're on the wheel, go ahead and make another dexterity check. Yeah, all right. So the wheel finally slips out of your hand, and the whole ship starts banking to the left. So everybody make a dexterity saving throw.
20.
Y'all. If you're still tied off,
Hi, bitch.
you can have advantage. Oh no, Snothers.
It was funny as I was thinking about this. I was like, why didn't I have haste, or why didn't I have fly? Oh well, it probably won't come up. Fuck.
Oh yeah, so everybody gets launched 20 feet to your left. So most likely everybody who fails is going to be in the ocean. So.
Oh no!
Nah.
Oceanus is at home, or Kolos is at home.
Did I?
Unless
did I
you're tied
fail?
off, but well, actually, Yuri, you moved, so you would have had to untie yourself probably. No, actually, no. I'll give it to you, Yuri, because you didn't really say like how long. I'm sure your rope might have been long enough. So you go ahead and have advantage on your. What did you roll, Yuri? Let's see. Oh yeah, so you passed, Yuri. Everybody else, as the ship just tips, and it's like completely like sideways. Everybody starts rolling off. I probably should roll for some of these crew members. Hope Argyl's gonna die.
I say no.
Oh man.
It might help him. Might save him a little bit.
Argyl's in the ocean. Well, because even if he's tied off though, so he's still tied, but he's like dangling from the side of the ship. I'm gonna roll for some of these other crew members. We're gonna get a generic roll. Oh, it's not good. It's not good. So 50% of the crew members also fall off the side.
God damn it.
Okay, so now there's you just fell into the ocean. What are you gonna do?
Cry. I have no way of getting myself back up. I assume this. Wait, so you did say that the boat was almost at a standstill because of the storm. Is that still the case?
Yeah, it's still the case. It's just like stuck now, and it's just like rolling up and down, and like you look up and you see this massive ship, and it's like slanted like 60 degrees. You can see most of the top deck, and it like.
So does that mean that I could like grab a window?
You could probably grab try to like swim towards like the the window or like a railing that's like near the bottom. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, no, if that's the case, then I will yell out to everyone and be like, quick, grab on before it wait, no. What's the voice? What? Snodlers wants everyone to get back on the boat. I'm sorry. So I'm going to move, what is this, about 10 feet-ish to the railing and just grab on.
Yeah, make an athletics or strength check, whatever. Whichever athletics or acrobatics, okay. All right, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm not trying to like launch myself over it or anything.
No, that's good enough to like grab a hold of like the bottom of one of the railings on the side.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. How can I see one of them, or like how close am I now to? Like, can I actually see this guy
You can
if I'm
see
holding
both
on the
of
railing?
them. Yep, you can see both of them.
All right.
And at this point, you notice that they're not actually standing on the deck. They're kind of hovering in the air. Their feet are actually touching it, I think.
Well, with all the lightning arcing and stuff, I mean, part of me was like, well, these things are obviously just fucking lightning, so yeah, I'm not surprised, I guess. So, in a very angry tone, you hear a flaming sphere cast and launched at this this guy.
Okay.
And I will change its type to cold.
Nice. All right.
And if I was given the ability to drop it, I would put it to the left of it.
Okay. I can actually put something there.
So 5-foot diameter spear when it hits any creature that blah blah blah.
What was the damage? Oh, sorry, there it was 9.
It's 2d6.
So actually, I'm gonna give
So-
you my little flaming thing here.
Yeah, whatever you want.
There's your little ice flame.
All right. So basically, I summon it and then I ram it into it. So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw for fire, or for 9 damage. Half on the save or on a success.
Yeah, he rolls 21.
Yeah, I also assumed these things had stupid high dex, but Settlers doesn't know that.
All right, nice. Yeah, definitely.
So
definitely was...
I'm holding on. I'm holding onto the railing. I'm barely struggling to get up, and that's my action and bonus. Thank you.
Okay, Argyle, who's going to do the same thing after he hears Snoders. He swims also for the railing. He makes it over, and he's going to make a strength check to try to grab onto the railing, pull himself up. Athletics, go! 23, all right. So Argyle manages to pull himself up onto the deck, and he lands up next to the flaming sphere of cold. And is he going to have to make a dexterity saving throw?
Yeah, I think anything around
Anything within...
It's either when they begin or end their turn there, but I forget which one it is for playing.
I think it's end.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Which is like... Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna make it up there, and it's like 10, 20, 30. So yeah, he doesn't have enough movement to really move any further. So he's gonna jump up here, and he's going to make an attack. He's just gonna pull out he has a dagger and a sword, but he wouldn't have enough time to pull out his long sword. So as he climbs up onto the ship with his dagger in hand. Oh, he doesn't have a dagger. Alright, so yeah, he's not going to make an attack. So that brings up the other guy who sees Vasen just come up there, and he looks mad at that whole situation.
Don't be mad at me.
Alright, so everybody on the upper part up here, Vasen, Vitoris, and this guy up at the top, you guys all need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Don't kill me.
You guys both had D4s.
I'm past, so D4 is not going to really matter.
Okay, well, yeah, you actually both pass, so you're both going to take half of whatever I roll here.
Half of 50.
Oh, nice. So you both take 2 points of lightning damage. Except for the dude up there, he takes 5 points of lightning damage.
Half a power word kill.
They're not that strong. So, like, it shocks you guys, and then that's it for its turn. Vitoris, as you go, you turn to look at this thing, it just disappears. And you guys can both make an attack of opportunity on it.
I can't do that with a crossbow, can I?
Sure. I don't care. You missed anyway. And you still miss.
Boston if he wants to.
Yeah, Boston if you want. You can take a swing.
I'm not gonna take one.
Okay, so you see it just kind of like disappear into the storm, and then it just pops up on the edge of the ship over here. What are you gonna do, Vitoris?
Miss.
I'm gonna take my reaction and try and help you out real quick. So you get to add 4 plus a D4.
$19
Okay, that's gonna hit.
for 8.
All right. Oh, nice. That's gonna hit.
For 2.
For a nice solid 2.
And then that's it for my turn.
Okay, Yuri, you're right in the middle of the ship. What are you doing?
Gary is going to attack this guy, I don't know, either in front of me or to the left of me.
Right. Alright, yeah. So you swing at this thing standing in front of you and you hit. As your blade slices right through it. Make a dexterity saving throw. Nice. So you take 1 point of lightning damage. You can feel the lightning just like shoot up through your axe into your forearms.
And for the record, Yuri is loving this shit.
He's finally fighting something.
And as I'm swung around the first time, I'm just gonna carry on, keep the momentum, swing around, and try to chop him again.
Go for it. Oh, nice. Yep, same thing. Make another dexterity saving throw. Alright, so this time you take... Nice! You only take 1 point of lightning damage. But as you swing through this thing, all of a sudden it just like explodes into like a shockwave of lightning. And you end up taking another 13 points of lightning damage. But as you do that, it's gone.
13?
13. You still have your movement and bonus action.
And the other one's still right over here.
Oh yeah.
I'm going to... I'm not going to move any closer to it. I'm going to end my turn.
Okay, so the people out in the ocean, the crewmates here, they're all going to take Snodler's advice and swim. They make it to the side of the ship, and they can't quite make it up the ship. They're all kind of struggling as the ship is tipping back up now. All right, go ahead, Hector.
Okay. Sorry, a whole lot just happened in my past 2 turns. I had a plan. Doesn't matter anymore. I'm going to. Alright, I'm just gonna hit this dude over here with my radiant bow. No, I'm not.
Ooh, good to try.
I'm gonna try and hit him with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Clicked it. Did it work? It's not working.
Didn't work.
It's not working. There we go. 17.
Beautiful. That time's gonna hit.
Nice. It's great. Worst damage ever. But now they have advantage.
Advantage on the next attack.
And I'm gonna take steps here to end my turn about there.
All right, so Colas, that brings you up as you're kind of feeling at home in the ocean.
2 questions. One, do I still have haste? Because it only lasts a minute.
You don't, because I was an idiot.
Okay. Then I have to skip my turn. Because I'm too lethargic to move. So,
Okay.
yay.
Wait, what?
Yeah, you get 1 round of
Exhaustion.
paralyzed. Essentially.
Oh, it's paralyzed.
I forget what it is, but when haste wears off, you get like fucked for a round.
I'm trying to look back up. Well, that's crazy. Yes.
Well, it's really strong, so they have to balance it somehow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I knew better than to cast Flaming Sphere, but when everything changed, like, that evacuated from my brain and there was concentration.
Okay. Okay.
So, like, after I cast it, I was like, wait a minute, that seems funny that I would cast that. And I completely forgot about haste until you said that, so I'm sorry.
It's all good.
So at that point, Colas, you start, like, sinking into the sea.
Oh, darn.
It's a good thing you can breathe underwater. Okay, go ahead, Austin.
I see the crew member still in the water, so I'm gonna use my movement and try to find a rope that's like hanging on the side of the boat to kind of throw it to the guy.
Yeah, sure. I mean, there's ropes like readily all over the side of the ship. So yeah, so go ahead and you throw down a rope, and the guy's gonna make a. Actually, you can make an athletics check to try, to pull him up. Because his last attempt, he couldn't really do much. So he wraps it around his arm, and you kind of like bring him up the 10 feet up to the edge of the ship and help him over.
And then I'm gonna. Would I be able to move down more and secure myself to the railing?
You'd be able to move, but your action was already to pick the guy up out of the water.
All right. Well, then I'll just I'll move anyway, because no matter what, I'm not secured. So.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Who's next? Snulders.
So Snodlos is going to try to crawl back over, if he can, onto the steps? Question mark?
Yeah, you're on the steps right now. Yep.
All right. So I made it over the railing now.
Yeah, you're over the railing. Yeah.
So then let's walk to the boat thing again.
Grab a hold of the wheel.
Is that an action? Like, I'm not trying to turn it or anything. I'm just basically like grounding myself to it again.
Yeah, I won't say that's your action. You can just go ahead and make a athletics check or acrobatics. Just try to catch the wheel. Nice. Okay.
All right. So with my bonus action, gonna ram this thing with the flaming sphere.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to cast a cold chromatic orb into it. Did no one touched it yet, right?
No.
So I have advantage.
Yep. It has to make when you hit it, what does it have to do? I already forgot where it is.
Dex save.
Dex save. Is it 17?
God damn it! Are you serious?
Oh no, he rolls a 12.
So the
So he
flaming
fails.
sphere amount is 7 damage. And then for my action, I cast a chromatic orb, and it's 11. So no bueno. And that is my turn.
Okay, so who's next? That it would bring up Argyle. Argyle is also going to come over here, and he's going to yell over to Bobby the Schlub to help pull this other guy up out of the water. So with advantage, he rolls an athletics check. 15. So him and Bobby the Schlub pull the other crew member up, and they bring him aboard safely. That's his action, and then the other dude. He gets hit with the flaming sphere of ice and coldiness. He walks over, floats up a little bit over this way, and shoots this ball of lightning at Snobblers.
So this is a dex save.
It's a dex save. You got it.
Fuck.
So let me see here.
Fuck you and your con save, though.
Sorry. So, yeah, so you take 28 points of lightning damage. Now there's...
What? There was a bunch of ones in there.
Yeah, look at all those ones. Oh my, 8d6s. Look at 3 ones.
It's half the damage or 10, right? So, like, I still managed to get it.
Well, you failed your dex save.
No, I know. I'm talking about the con save.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you managed to get your con save, so your concentration's still up somehow.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, no big deal whatsoever. 28 damage. Oh god, I have to actually do the math. Usually, you just have to worry about the 10.
You got a massive amount of damage, but you're still focused.
Yeah, my butthole's empty, but I'm focused.
It's better to die with your bowels empty.
Yeah, I am looking significantly more charred than normal.
Okay, so that is actually it for its turn. So go ahead, Taurus.
My map messed up. Hold on. I don't like it, but I'll untie myself and move up to the railing. And take a couple shots at him.
Nice. That hits.
For 9.
Okay.
Sneak attack on that, right?
Oh yeah, you get the sneak attack.
Oh, well then 24. And then 5. So 29 total.
Dang.
Oh, they count for allies?
Yeah, that guy's like on the ship. I mean, he's like holding onto a rope and stuff, so I guess you'd like be distracting to get the sneak attack. So yeah, good to you.
Right. 29 total.
Okay.
And then that's it for my turn.
Hold on, math is hard. Okay.
Does he shoot me with lightning?
No, he doesn't shoot you with lightning.
Okay.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Okay, go ahead, Yuri.
So this is the last guy left here?
Yeah.
Well, if I run up to him, I may die.
You never know.
But I'm gonna run up to him anyway.
All right,
So-
make an acrobatics check first.
So I'm probably gonna twist my ankle.
I guess we'll see. Yeah. Yep. So Yuri gets like a Charlie horse, like halfway like across the deck. You're like, oh, and he slips a little bit, and you lose your footing, and you kind of like do the same thing that like Kolos does, but this time you kind of like roll on your belly. So how far did you move? 10, 20. What's your movement speed? 25, right?
25, yes.
So it took you 10, 20 to slide over to him, and it takes you 12 and a half to get up. So technically you have enough. So you have just enough to stand up
Next to him?
next to him, yeah.
And hoping I can get a solid swing with my axe.
Oh wait, hold on, wait, you have 25. Why am I so bad at math? It took you 20 to get there, so it would still take you 12 and a half. You don't have enough to get up. So you're laying there on your stomach in front of him. So if you want, I'd still let you take an attack. It's going to be at disadvantage if you're laying there like reaching up, because this thing's also like hovering off the ground. You can try to swing at its feet.
I'm gonna do what I can, I guess.
It's better than doing nothing. And it still does something. I don't know why I put that symbol on him, but he's prone. Okay, yeah, so you like swing up and you hit this thing still. It still does 9 slashing damage. Nice.
Do I still get my second attack?
Yeah, sure. You're just laying down, swinging wildly. Damn, yeah, that hits too.
Jesus.
Nice job.
Well, I feel like I've accomplished something. Wasn't very pretty, but I'm gonna end my turn. I have to make a dex save.
Yeah, sorry, you have to make 2 dex saves. You hit him twice.
3 dex saves.
Very.
He's sitting next to my spear still.
Oh yeah. Let's see. So you got a pass, a fail, and a pass. All right. So for the 2 on the guy that you took, so 2. So you take 3 points of lightning damage, and then 1. Snothers, was that already halved or no?
That's halved.
Okay, so then 3 points of cold damage. So 6 damage total, Yuri.
That was lucky, actually.
Yeah, it was. He just kind of like slides across the deck. It's like a slip and slide, and he's like swinging his axe.
I'm imagining it's actually more skillful than that. Like he does it like with one leg down, and he slides over and just swings on his way through because he hit everyone. Like it acted like it was intentional.
It does look cool though.
Trying not to make it look like I had a Charlie horse. Like I meant to do that.
Looks around like, hey, did you guys see that?
And oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, just asking if you're all done or not.
Always action surge.
Yeah, you can always action surge, which you could use to stand up or make an attack.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my action surge to stand up.
Okay.
Do I need to roll for that, or?
Nope, because you can use as an action to use the dash action. So you actually have 25 more feet of movement. No,
I mean, if I move, he'll get an opportunity attack, though, correct?
yeah, that's up to you.
Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna move back here as far as I can.
Alright, so yeah, you can move another.
I'm gonna move 15 foot.
Alright,
Does
that's
that mean
it.
we the sphere or no? Because he technically ended his turn away from it.
Say that again?
Yeah.
I forget how the sphere works, but he didn't technically end his turn until.
Right. So, like, if he doesn't take the flaming sphere damage until the end of the turn.
I don't remember. That's what I was asking.
At the end of his turn. Yes.
So technically, he'd get back that 3 points of cold damage.
Correct.
Yeah, a creature takes it at the end of his turn. Alright, so yeah, you get back there, but so you get your 3 points of cold damage back. This thing makes a claw attack at you as you run away. Well, he misses. Now this 7.
So I add 3 back?
Add 3 back.
And why is that?
Because you didn't end your turn next to the flaming sphere of cold.
Oh, okay. Well, that's why I moved. I didn't know that, but I knew I shouldn't be close to it.
It seems like a bad idea. Alright, are you done now?
Yeah, I'm done.
Alright, beautiful. Alright, Hector.
All right. I'm literally just gonna do the same thing I did last time. Take a shot at him with the Star Archer forward. Oh, I think that one hits.
Oh, perfect. Nice. That was definitely going to hit.
4 hit.
It's still something.
And then I'm gonna hit him with another guiding bolt. Or I'm gonna miss him with a guiding bolt.
Yeah, it just misses him.
And I'm gonna take a few. Oops, that's the measurement. I'm gonna take a few steps up here and kind of hold on to the railing.
Okay. Yeah, you don't need to make any checks.
I was gonna say. I was gonna ask you that before I moved. If I move at like half speed, can I like not? Make
Yeah, like I'd say, like if you're being careful or like grabbing a railing or doing something that describe doing something a little more safely, then yeah, you don't have to make the.
Yeah, that's why I want to go. Like I was gonna ask that before I moved, and I totally forgot about because I only wanted to move like 10 feet or so.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, sweet. And that's it for me.
All right, Kolos, as you wake up and you're like 20 feet under right now.
Awesome. I'm not sure if you're gonna allow this,
Okay, let's see.
but can I do a dash action and like breach onto the ship, like breach out, like jump out of the water?
Well, with your dash, you're only going to be able to move what?
60.
60? And you're how far away from the ship?
10 feet, I guess, as long as I'm going straight down.
Okay, so you are. What did I say you were? 20 feet below.
20 feet below.
All right, so I'll go ahead and make an athletics check to see if you can like shoot yourself like a great white shark out of the water.
All right.
Okay. All right, I'll give it to you. I was gonna set that DC pretty high, but 23 is pretty good. So I'll give it to you. You like wake up and just charge and like shoot out of the water and land up on the top rail of the deck. What do you want to do?
About all I can do, right?
Yeah, because the dash would have
Dash
consumed
is
your
my
action.
Yep. That's fine. Still on the ship, so I'm good.
You jump up the ship and Argo looks over like, what the hell was that? Okay, Vasan.
Oh god, I'm over here fucking all fucked up. Rocking, trying to keep my balance, and I see this fucking electric thing getting fucking pummeled by this sphere of cold. This guy's still in the water, right?
That's what I just rolled for. This guy has made his way up to the top railing.
I'm gonna.
He looks like he can kind of like climb over on his own.
Oh, I'm still gonna help him.
Okay.
Just because I see him overboard.
Yeah, you get him over. You just barely like grab a hold of him. He gets over. The other guy, he is not over currently. He's still like just clutching to like the bottom railing of the ship, and he's looking like he's fading quick.
Yeah,
not that you guys,
I'm gonna use.
Not that you can probably see him from where you are, but.
So I wouldn't know that he's in the water.
From where you are, yeah, you can't even see him probably. He's at the back of the ship, and he's just like barely hanging on to the back of the ship.
And then after that, I guess I'll. Use just stay here then.
Okay.
My turn.
Okay.
I can't use any. That was my action.
Yeah,
to help
that's your
him,
action to help him.
Yeah, so I got nothing else.
There's only one guy in the water still anymore. Go ahead, Saunders.
All right, so dude's still just chilling there, standing there.
Yep.
I'm getting my butt kicked by him. I'm probably a little bit scared. So let's ram the spear back and try to pull it away from the dude who... Because I don't want to kill my own shipmate in here. Even if I can back it out and ram it back into him on this side.
Ram it around the side, sure.
I don't know if it can float, though. I don't think it can. So at least do it on the side of him, so I'm not going to screw my own teammate.
Sure.
Actually, I guess it still is, because it's been 5 feet. Yeah, anyway, I don't really care.
It's fine.
So,
You can put it in the life raft.
oh, yeah, that's on the same level. All right. And then I don't trust myself, and I'm running out of spell slots, so here's another save he has to do.
Ooh, an int save.
Ironically, I expect him to be dexterous and intelligent, so...
Yeah, he is somewhat intelligent, but he still fails, so...
And then the ramming speed dex save.
Oh, nice! Ramming speed dex save. That he's gonna pass. Oh, no! He fails both.
14.
Oh, Dan. Oh, he looks really hurt at this point, and it's stunned. Very, very hurt. Very hurt.
Like it's physically stunned?
No, like not like mechanically stunned, but like the thing
Okay,
just
okay.
like
Ooh!
I couldn't stun it.
like you see like the electricity starting to dim on this thing.
All right, and I free action just like for flavor, basically like double grip down on the wheel, and I'm like thinking like this is gonna be it, boys. Wait, can I? Would it be too much to say that I want to like literally jump on the wheel like with my entire body? Would that be too much?
Let's see. Yeah, that's probably too much for what you've already done.
That's fine. We're good. That's it. My turn then.
Okay.
Because I know a giant lightning bolt's coming at me next, and it's not like I can do anything else.
Argo, he starts like getting the crew members. He's like directing them to like get busy, like getting the lines and stuff. So he directs these guys and starts just moving around and trying to get the ship back under control. This thing, he is going to shoot a lightning bolt. Not at Sounders, because the damage that you did was enough to like hurt him, but the majority of the damage came from the thing that was last turn, the dwarf. So, Yuri, like you look as this thing just like uses its last bit of energy and it forms this ball of lightning and it shoots it in your direction.
Goodbye.
So you need to make a dexterity saving throw, Mr. Yuri.
Or take 8d8. Oh, I mean, you're taking 8d8 anyway, and then half it.
Yep. Oh, okay. So here
My
we go.
God, you're taking all of it.
You're gonna take all of it. It's,
It was good seeing you.
It's 8d6. 30 damage. So yeah, you just get blasted with this ball of lightning, and it knocks you to the ground. I'm assuming you're unconscious, Yuri. Cool.
In game and out of game.
I was about to say, is he saying something? Because I don't hear anything.
I don't either.
I'm not sure.
Can you hear me?
You can hear you now. Can you hear us?
Yes.
All right.
What I was asking is, can I use one of my maneuvers?
I don't think you can for a save, but
Battlemaster maneuver?
yeah, let me see what you got. Is there
I was-
something that you can use?
I think there's one that you can do as a reaction, but it's if he has it.
To take less damage.
It's possible. I don't know like which one we're talking about. It just depends if it's worded like parry. Like I think it says if it's an attack, but a save isn't an attack. Yeah.
Melee attack.
Right. So you can't use that.
Okay. All right. So yes, I'm unconscious.
Gotcha. All right. So after that, this thing disappears and flies up this, I don't know, railing thing, and stands like in Vitoris' space. Just swarms of Taurus. Go ahead, Vitoris. It's your turn, and you need to make a dexterity saving throw. Nice.
26.
Nice.
Oh, the fourth reload helped.
Oh, gotcha. So you take half of 13. So you take 6 points of lightning damage.
Ow!
Wait till we hit that level 7.
Oh wait, don't I have something for that? Or that's not till 7.
That's 7.
All right, what are you gonna do? The Taurus?
I'm going to shoot it.
All right, go ahead.
I'm a one-trick pony. 18
18 will hit.
for 10.
Nice. So this thing is barely hanging in there. You see its light really dimming, but it's still like swirling around. You see its head just pop up for a second and just kind of dissipate. Oh, and you miss on the second attack.
15?
Oh, and you still miss on the second attack.
Ah! I tried to avenge Yuri.
Okay, it's your turn. Unless you want to do a movement or whatever. Sorry, I don't want to take your
Nah, I'm fine.
steal your thunder here. All right,
Nope.
Yuri.
Wait,
So
was that a bad joke? 'Cause it shooting lightning?
yeah. I know that's pretty shocking, but.
Oh my god.
God. All right, so Yuri, go ahead and make a death saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Nice. It's not right. Sorry. So that's one success for you, Yuri. Go ahead, Hector.
Does this guy get a turn before me or after me?
Sorry, which guy? Oh yeah, so that guy, yeah, they're last in order. So let's just see if that guy can pull himself up onto the ship or not. It's his last effort. And he needs to roll good, too. Oh! Luckily he rolls an 18.
Nice.
Alright, so yeah, that guy just, like, manages to pull himself up with the last little bit of his energy. He collapses on the deck behind the Snodlers.
Gotcha. I just give him a quick glance, and then, let's see. How far away is Yuri at this point? 40 feet. I'm just gonna yell at Yuri and say, "Hey, get up! You're not fucking done yet." And you're gonna take 7 points of healing, bro.
Sweet.
That off real quick.
So Yuri, you wake up feeling a little bit more alive.
My bonus action.
So I'm up to 7 now.
Yep.
Yep.
You're still like prone. You're
I'm
still laying on the deck, but you're not dying.
Maybe Yuri was so badass he went unconscious standing.
Yeah.
Propped himself up with his axe. And then I'm gonna go and call down a sacred flame on this fucking lightning guy. He's to make a dex save DC 14.
DC 14. 19.
Oh, nothing happened.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn. I'm gonna stay where I'm at and keep holding onto this railing.
Okay, Kolos.
Alright. That's a railing right here, right?
Yeah.
I'd have to go up those stairs and through these guys?
Yep.
Alright, so that's 10, 20, 25, 30. Perfect. I'm gonna swing. What?
Well, so you're gonna have to make an acrobatics check to try to like
Oh,
make
get
your way up
around
the
them.
slippery stairs around them.
Alright,
All right.
13.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Pass. So
Okay, that works.
go ahead and finish this thing off.
Alright, swing with longsword. 22.
Nice. All right. For 11 damage. So yeah, that's enough. Is you just run up there and it kind of like flashes in front of you, just enough to materialize. You see its head and you swing the sword through it, and it just like shatters into like a blast of energy, disappears, and then like collectively, like you guys like throughout this like thunder and this lightning, you hear like this cackling, and the storm starts slowly lifting.
Nautilus is a little concerned about this.
Yeah, that seemed like we were kind of being hunted a little bit, maybe.
Hunted? Nautilus doesn't feel like that. It's haunted.
I think that's just bad luck.
I said hunted, not haunted.
I want to go help Yuri up.
Nautilus honestly believes that haunted makes more sense, but I also heard you say hunted.
Okay. I heard you say haunted.
Well, now Nautilus only thinks she said hunted.
Okay, as like the storm starts like calming and the seas calm a little bit. Hector, you can make a survival check to kind of get your bearings.
Oh yeah, because we probably got turned around here pretty
Yeah,
good.
so will Argyle.
Not great.
Not great.
I have to wait till the stars come out so I can figure out which way we're even facing at the moment.
I lost Argyle's sheet. Oh, there it is. Okay. Argyle, not great.
Same as
Yeah, so you guys are both kind of like agreement as you kind of like stand there like, it seems like we're turned around. I don't know what this did for our course. I kind of lost my bearings.
yeah, say.
So what do you guys want to do?
I think we should drop all the sails for now. Stay put until stars.
It's
come
still
out.
storming.
Get real.
Yeah, it's like clearing up now.
Well, Lawson's
Great.
sitting there freaking
You mean
ragged, holding onto the side.
You mean raise the sail? Drop the sails is the move.
To get going.
Right. I don't know. Yeah, exactly correct. I said it perfectly backwards.
Alright, you steer your sail before. I'm just kidding, Captain.
Story for another time. Did we lose anyone? Is everybody still around?
So Argo goes off and he does like a roll call and checks all the crew members. Comes back a couple minutes later and he tells you like what's going on. That appears that everybody's alive, but a couple of the crewmates have definitely taken some damage. A couple of guys have been pretty hurt. You see the one guy that like he was just like still kind of like laying there collapsed behind Snalders. But all in all, everybody's still alive.
Snodlitz is still confused why we're not just sailing. What's the worst that could happen? We didn't move for a very long time. If we travel for the next 4 hours, we're only going to be off by like a percentage, right?
Unless
like
we're going.
Snodlitz doesn't do this, but Snodlitz does math.
Yeah, unless we're going exactly backwards, then we're. How long till dark?
It's only like afternoon time, so it's a few hours until dark.
Well, Snodlitz knows that we took a hard partake turn. So let's just do a decent starboard turn. And then Snodlitz thinks at least we'll be close-ish, right? If we weren't moving, we weren't moving.
I mean, that's probably true.
Also sounds like a good way to get lost at sea.
No, Snodlitz knows we won't get lost. We have people here that can read stars. Snodlitz has never seen stars, so don't even ask me. But Snodlitz knows math.
I look to Captain Hector.
Yeah, if you think you can get us corrected, we'll give it a shot.
Snodlitz can give it a shot.
Give it your best guess, and we'll try and not make regression.
Can do, Captain.
All right, so that's the verdict. You're just gonna try to take the starboardish sort of path and starboard path.
Yeah. So notionally, what's going through my head is we took a hard port turn. We weren't moving a lot according to your previous description, so I assume it was really just like our wind caught us. So, unless based on your statements, it was only like 6 to 12 seconds of a hard turn, and then we got back up. 12 seconds later, I was on the wheel again.
Right. So I mean, you can probably tell that you're not like too far. I mean, I get Snodlers. Yeah. You guys wouldn't be too far off.
Yeah, and I don't care if we are like that. That's my reasoning, even though I think it's absolutely stupid. Like for us to sit here doesn't make sense. But for us to try to like be like we're gonna be on the right course is also way off.
I just love that like Snodler's the guy who's never been on water or sailed a ship is also like, yeah, this makes total sense.
Snodlers knows math.
And the captain's like, you sound smart. Let's do what he says.
Voss is just walking around helping all the crew members out, checking on them, making sure everything's good. Trying to keep the ship deck going.
Do you want me to try to actually roll something for like roll intelligence or roll something just to give a good guess for how I'm going to do this?
No, that's okay. So we're just gonna go with the fact that that Snodlers is steering the boat on a little starboard, and I mean, unless you guys want to do something, we'll kind of fast travel a couple hours till it's nighttime.
I will restore one of my spell slots.
Okay, if you guys want to take a short rest or whatever, I mean, that's...
Yeah.
I wanted to fire the ballista.
You still can.
How many shots do we have for that?
You take a practice
12.
shot.
No, we only got 12 shots. Why would I do that?
Well...
That's when you're like, we only have 11 shots. I fire one.
We have 12 ballista bolts.
Gotcha.
We can buy more.
Yeah, maybe when we hit land. I'm gonna, other than just chill and take a short rest, I'm gonna climb up into the crow's nest and see if I can find some sort of landmass to orient us to.
Okay, make a perception check there, Hector.
Hey.
Okay. So you look out toward landmasses and you don't really see anything, but judging by the sun and the fact that you do see some birds like off in the distance, you can kind of tell that maybe Snother's starboard path is mostly correct. You can see you're heading towards land.
Nice. Give him a thumbs up. We'll
But
just keep going.
whether or not it's the right direction, toward the where you're going, you can't quite know. But you're healing up. Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm just gonna take a same thing. I forgot to take that off before we started.
Well, luckily, I didn't get smacked by a lightning bolt. Is that a waterfall? Is our ship filling up with water?
Yeah, it's somebody's peeing into the water.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wait,
Actually, yeah,
what?
that is a good idea. I'll take a quick look below decks, make sure we're not filling with water.
Yeah, you go below deck. The other couple crew members are like bailing out the water that kind of like leaked down in there, and you see like there's no damage or anything like that. But
Is it a mess down there?
it's a little bit of a mess. Yeah, there's a lot of water that got in.
Can I drive the boat and short rest?
Ooh,
Or
yeah,
plus.
I'd say so because like it's pretty calm seas, so you're not really doing any
4
strenuous
plus
work, so that's
7.
fine.
I'll help them bail the water out. Grab a bucket. And I'll pull up my mage hand and it can help.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also looking for any like minor breaks and tears, stuff I can fix with mending real quick and give it a one.
I think, didn't we pull all the sails up? So they should be alright, I would think. Or did we leave the middle down?
No, I think you guys put all the sails up, so.
Yeah. Okay.
And like as far as lightning strikes go, like your mending is starting to like patch up some of the like the charred door that leads into like the front, like where the meeting room is and things like that.
As I'm getting water out, I'll wave at Hector through the hole in the top deck.
All right, so you guys kind of all rest and tidy up the boat a little bit, and the crew is starting to feel a little better. A couple guys go down and they take a little break, something to eat. A couple hours goes by, and the stars come out, and Argyle he kind of goes over to Snodlers and he says, "So I think you need to take a little bit more of a partake sort of direction. Let me show you." And he kind of like grabs the wheel a little bit and
I slap his hand.
oh.
And then I turn the wheel. Port.
well yeah, exactly.
Snodler's found his job and he's loving it.
You're gonna make a great sailor.
I'm imagining this is like a normal human size. Right?
Yeah, he's like a pretty big dude. He's pretty gruff.
So like
looking
when
dude.
I feel like he went to go put his hand there. I had to like jump to hit him.
Get back.
I don't even say anything. I'm just like still looking forward. Just, and then I turn, and then I have this shit-eating grin.
All right. Yeah. Carry on, Bobby. Keep an eye on him. And Argo goes below deck and gets a little rest. All right. So this was the third day into your 10-day trip across the sea.
I just saw this when I clicked for short rest in D&D Beyond. Why do I have 48 plus 4 when I use 4 dice?
Say this again.
For D&D Beyond, like
Yep.
if you click on short rest and then actually click the squares that use your hit dice,
Yep.
why does it give you plus however many at the end?
What do you mean plus however many in the end?
I think
Oh,
that's
shit.
plus your Constitution modifier.
Correct. You get
That's what I was referring to.
yeah. You get
Because
one.
when you does it automatically add? Okay, it automatically
Yeah.
adds them in the other one. Okay,
Yep.
that's what I was just curious.
Those squares you have to do manually. You can only roll run hit dice for the beyond 20, and it'll slap up there. But then you have to mark how many you actually took.
Yes, but I know. But if you do it through D&D Beyond, you could physically click all 4 of them and then click underneath it. It won't post it in Beyond 20, but it'll physically roll it in D&D Beyond, and then it'll add everything together.
Oh, I guess I didn't.
I didn't notice that either until I just did that.
You'll have to show me. But I got it now.
See it in chat where it popped up, said you did it, but I was
Yeah.
cool.
Cool.
So, did we lose any crew members?
No.
No. A couple of them got beat up a little bit, but this time Snodlers didn't take out a third of our crew.
Well, luckily, with the careful thinking of like Vasen, he helped some of the crew members back on board. And Argo.
I get my rope back from the one I gave some rope to.
Okay.
He could have been a nice guy and helped out the guy next to him who got blown off.
I don't have the automatically applied checkbox.
Okay.
Is there an automatically apply button?
It's in D&D Beyond. Like physically, when you click short rest, it'll say recover, and then underneath it'll say automatically apply healing.
I don't see automatic. I see reset maximum HP changes during this rest, but I don't see automatically apply healing.
I don't know. Maybe it's an option you don't have clicked.
Yeah, I'm looking for it now.
I don't see it either.
That's fine. I'm fine with manual.
It's not a big deal. I mean, I just thought it was kind of neat and didn't understand why it was giving me plus to it. That's all. But now I know.
Constitution modifier.
I gotta go back to how much I had.
It's because you have dice rolling enabled on that character. That's all.
I think I turned that off because I found it annoying. Once I'm done helping them bail out water, I'll go back and look over the ballista and make sure it's in good working order.
Sweet. Okay. All right. So let's take a quick 5-minute break right here, and we'll come back. So a couple days go by, right? So you guys are all seem like you were back on course. Argo kind of let you guys know, like, it looks like we're still a couple days out. We're making good time at this time. Like, you guys are still like probably a half a day ahead of schedule. You probably were closer to like a full day ahead before the storm and stuff, but you didn't really lose much time. So on the morning of like this was the 3rd day. On the 6th day, so 3 more days, you guys see early in the morning a ship kind of in the distance. It's small from where you can see, but it's definitely like far enough away where you wouldn't be noticed by it, but you can just see it on the horizon.
Is it heading away from us, toward us?
All you can tell is it's heading in the same direction that you guys are headed in.
Can anyone see the ship?
Barely make it out.
Nautilus is just driving.
We were getting
Does anyone have a way to see the ship?
No, we were supposed to pick up a spyglass before we left port, and I forgot.
Was it you forgot, or was it that it cost like 10,000 gold?
Well, yeah, it's also.
Does anyone have any other way to see the ship?
I mean,
Snodlers takes out his gem of seeing and puts it up to his eye and says, "It looks just as close." Snodlers can't see anything better.
Yeah, even that it's still pretty far away. It's just a small ship on the horizon.
Can my familiar report back to me?
It's pretty far away. I mean, what's...
Well, I know for the mental command, it's only, I think, 100 feet.
But you should be able to give it a command within that 100 feet and then have it come back.
Yeah, my thought was to tell it, scope it out, let me know what you see, send it, and then hopefully it comes back and it can report. But I don't know if it...
Well, what's the flying speed of your owl?
60 feet for now.
Okay. Yeah, you could send it out to go scout it out.
I'll summon my owl, have him scout out the ship, and off he goes.
Okay. Anything else
They
you guys
can't
want to do? Because it's going to be a
talk.
little while before your owl comes back with anything. Because it's like I said, this ship is far away. I mean, it's like almost probably 2,000 feet away. You know, it's a
Gotcha.
small speck. So I mean, you probably could. The owl will probably eventually catch up to the ship, and then fly back. But it's going to take hours. But so just in case there's anything else you guys want to do in the morning, or we can just kind of... You tell me what you want to do. If you want to just keep going, it's fine. Follow the ship. Or...
So a few things like over the days, like as we've been traveling, I wanted to brew up a few potions, and I volunteered everybody else if they wanted fire weapons. So waiting to hear back on that. But
yeah, sure. I mean, your potions probably all brewed, right? I think. I forget which ones you had brewing, but none of them really took too many days, did they?
I didn't have any, so that's why I was gonna. We kind of like blipped forward in time, so I didn't have time to like set it up.
Oh well, okay. Well, we can say that you set one up on, because you had 3 days of travel basically since the storm. So if you wanted to set something up, I mean, it's totally fine.
Or I was gonna make some smoke bombs, or try to.
I'll let you do my fish sword.
What's all the NPCs doing, like Argyle and Bobby the Schlub?
So they're mostly just resting. They're the sea's been calm, so they've been... Argyle and Bobby have been still working on tying knots and doing things on the ship, getting the ship running right, helping Snouders work on his sailing and navigating skills. In their downtime, the two of them in the past couple days have just been playing cards and just bonding with the crew. At nighttime, a lot of the crew members, they're enjoying drinking on the ship. I think maybe some of them got into some of your booze, Vasen, and other than that, there's definitely Argyle is kind of preaching to you, Vasen, at some points, the importance of bonding of the crew, being on a ship. These guys, you need to trust them as family. They have your life in their hands. So
Yeah, so I'm just sit there and join in with them all, and on the slow days, just go down and frickin' hang out, drink beers with them, and help them on the ship like I'm just a regular crewmate and not part of this bigger thing.
okay, I like it.
Okay. So I'm gonna make 3 of those smoke bombs. So it's a DC 5. What do you want me to roll for that?
What were we doing? We were doing I think we were doing survival, but
Yeah, the other ones were health potions, so it's survival. But I just want to double check, make sure we were doing the same one for.
I would say it would probably be intelligence. So putting these things, mixing them right and stuff. I mean, finding your ingredients were survival when you're out in the forest. So
It's Arcana or just straight intelligence.
oh yeah, I guess it could be Arcana, because these are all also magical. So it's your choice. You can do Arcana or intelligence.
Nice. Proficiency in Arcana. So
Yeah, go for it. That's fine.
nice. So those all will succeed.
Yeah, they're all easy enough health potions that level 1 alchemist should be able to make.
Nice. So Vitoris, now your sword is fiery, and you have 2 smoke bombs. And Vossen,
2 smoke bombs.
He's
What
Batman.
What do they do?
Makes you like Batman. You get that cool voice. Oh, Batman.
They do that.
Oh, that's what they do. Never mind.
I assume you can use it at less than 30 feet as well. But
Smoke grenade?
yeah, kind of.
Grenade has a range of 60 feet. And with a grenade launcher, you can propel the grenade up to 120 feet away. When do we get one of those? That's what I
Let me
need.
get the grenade, the mortar. Let's see.
Fuck the hand crossbows. Where's my grenade launcher?
So it doesn't show up in thing.
Maybe because I made it.
Yeah.
But then it just means that we need to set homebrew to true on that homepage.
Oh.
Then we'll get all the things he's made.
I might not have made the smoke bombs in D&D Beyond, only in roll 20 though.
Oh,
I can put them in.
Oh, fair enough. All right, then I'll just wait. Not a big deal.
I'll just add it to my other list.
I'll add it in there though. I'll go back and do that. I got
And then I'll
myself a note.
start up 2 health potions.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Come out tomorrow.
Yeah, because I said you got 3 days. How long do they take?
So I have the 2 alchemy stations on board, so each one takes a day,
Yeah.
and the other ones take a day. So I could technically have 6 then, right?
Yeah, so you could roll for those.
Sweet. We'll do a potion of healing, DC 5, and that one was survival, right?
Yeah, well again, just do Arcana.
Oh, Arcana. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do survival for all like the potion, the ingredients findings, and then like Arcana for actually crafting.
One of them failed.
Okay.
The other succeeded.
Yeah, so one of the health potions, it just seems like as you were kind of pouring it, and you get hit like a rogue wave, and it didn't mix right, and it just like kind of like dissolved.
Potion of poison?
It didn't turn into anything else, but you could tell like it just didn't turn the bright red color that it's supposed to. It's got like this dull brown color. Like something might be off with that one.
Real quick, I would ask everyone in the travelers: Does anybody not who needs a health potion? Who has one? Who's good to go? Who's
I have one. I'm good.
I have one.
I don't have one, but I have 2 ways to heal myself. So I don't necessarily need one.
Gotcha. I think Yuri also has one, correct?
Healing potion?
Yes.
Yes. Do you need it?
Nope. I'm trying to get rid of one. So
I have 2.
you have 2. And Vossen said he has one.
I think everyone has one with the exception of Kolos, and he's got healing, he said.
Yeah. But I guess I'll keep it for now. I get one. That's cool. Yeah, so that's everything I needed to do. Sorry about that.
No, you're good. I mean, that's what I want you guys to do. This is your downtime, like in between traveling.
If anybody else wanted a flaming something or other, you can just look up this spell for flame, continual flame, and I can cast that on 3 more objects.
I just called it Fish Sword Fire.
Nice.
Fish sword fire.
It's a fine work of art.
That Smith is gonna be so impressed when you come back and his shit's just on fire.
You guys really like me. All right, so so it's that third morning. We'll fast travel back to that. You guys see the ship in the distance. It seems to be going about the same speed as you are. I mean, you're gaining on it slowly, but it's up to you if you want to do anything about it or not. You can just keep trailing the ship, or
Are we close enough to see if they're flying any sort of flag or anything like that?
no, they're not quite close enough. Not without a spyglass or some way of really getting a better visual. I mean, in a couple hours, you might get a better idea from your owl, but
If only the captain had a spyglass.
I was hoping we could when those pirates attacked us that one time, I was hoping we'd like take their ballistas and spy glasses and all that shit. They ran like a bunch of cowards.
All right, so I'm assuming you guys are just gonna follow the heading then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would assume they would let, him stay out of sight and sail,
Yeah.
there.
I forgot about these, but I still have 2 short swords, 3 heavy crossbows, and 60 crossbow bolts. I'll hand those out amongst the crew.
There's also a heavy crossbow in the crow's nest. We stuck up there.
Yeah, I put the 2 on the back of the ship. I forgot to put the 1 up in the crow's nest. Okay.
Are those just hand crossbows?
They're heavy crossbows.
Oh, we can mount those to the ship?
Oh yeah, you guys you wanted them mounted on the ship.
Fucking, I got 3 more in my bag. I liberated. We'll have to liberate these. Or we'll have to mount them somewhere.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Or maybe it wouldn't be bad if 3 of the crew members can actually move around with them, assuming they can actually use them.
Yeah, I mean the guys in your crew, they're all like military guys. Remember, they're from the King's Guard, but they're all like new recruits basically. They've all been trained with basic martial weapons.
Nice.
I haven't been trained in basic martial weapons.
Well,
That's fine. I'll hand out the
Not everyone can be good.
feelings. I'll hand out the 2 short swords, heavy crossbows, and the 60 crossbow bolts. I'll have to make a list somewhere. Do I need to keep track of what the crew has?
no, so like what I'll make is like a basic crew member. If you guys want your crew to be more of an active role, as in taking up arms and stuff, now you have that capability. You guys just got to say you're going to do that with the crew.
Is that something we want to do?
Probably not, unless we're going to do like another big ship to ship. Then we probably could use them for, like doing volleys and stuff, because we're going to get volleyed on for sure. I don't know how much. I mean, that's the only time we should probably do it, and even then, I'm not sure, because a lot of them might end up unalive.
Ted?
Yeah, definitely. From the combat that you guys had, you definitely see like some of the ways that like the ship combat, like the princes were using, where they had volleys of archers that were just launching.
We can, maybe not the short swords. They can be like a backup, but at least the 3 heavy crossbows, so that way if nothing else, they can stand back away from, because if they board us, typically we're only boarded from one place, because hopefully we don't get into a fight with multiple ships.
Right.
And we can have them stand back and just fire crossbow bolts into the enemy ranks.
Yeah, I'm down with that.
So I'll hand out the 3 heavy crossbows and 60 crossbow bolts.
Okay.
It's a start.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, you guys can outfit the ship whatever way you see fit.
I don't. Well, like he said, I don't know if I want them like in the middle of battle.
Right, they're not gonna be like a boarding party, but
yeah, going toe to toe. But them having some options wouldn't be bad. Other than, please don't hit me.
All right, so you guys follow this ship for a whole day, and now it's this your 7th day in, and Argo kind of lets you know, like, the crew, you guys get up and have meetings like regularly. Like Argo's letting Hector and Voss and the travelers know, like, you guys are a day away from the sanctuary of Black Sands, and it's on this 2nd day, where this is your 7th day in on the journey. I should say, actually, at this point, it would be 10 days total from, if you guys remember, last time you had 11 days when you left shore. It's been 10 days since you've actually left Salt Marsh. But anyway, so Argo says, like this, the full moon's tomorrow. Tomorrow's the meeting. And as this happens on this day, it's about 2 o'clock or so, like early afternoon, you guys start seeing land come in the distance into the picture, and you make enough ground on that smaller ship to start seeing that it's waving the red flag of the sea princes.
Fucking princes. We should kill him.
So in the distance, you see these like large like pillars coming out of the ground, these craggy rocks, and Argyle gets up on the ship and he calls everybody to attention and says, you see ahead, this is it. This is the gauntlet. Only the most skilled of captains can sail us through this.
Snodler's got it.
And Argyle kind of looks over at Snodlers, and looks back at Hector, and then looks back at Snodlers.
Maybe
Boston's doing the same. He's like, I take a big swig out of my gourd.
I just cast enhance ability again on Snobby.
Oh my god. This is
This
the
is the
wrong
greatest
idea, but I'm cool with it.
Okay.
Did my owl come back?
Yeah, your owl came back within that day finally, and you do get this information that this ship, it lets you know, is smaller than your ship, but it's like comparable in size, and it sees a few crew members on there, and like seeing the images that the owl saw, it looks similar to the other small sea prince ship that you guys battled with that attempted to board your ship.
Emperor of the Waste.
Not the Emperor of the Waste. That was a pretty large ship. This was the one that you guys were attacked by on the way to Seaton. Then the Seaton or the Keelan Navy came in, kind of like saved the day, sort of. You guys kind of had it handled, but
I'll relay that information to. Well, now they can also see it. How close do we see any other ships or like any sort of lookout on any of the pillars or on the island or anything like that?
No, as you guys like draw closer, like this ship is it's still a good 900 feet away or so, and you can see it starting to approach these like dangerous giant rocks that are jutting out from the sea. And like in the distance you can see like some larger islands. Like this is like an archipelago of a whole bunch of small islands, and most of them seem barren from where you're at. There's just a lot of large rocks and big flat sand dunes. So Argyle is like relaying that like this is like super dangerous. Like you have to be on the lookout at all points, because you could run the ship up on the land, and we could have a real short trip.
Do we have any way to disguise our flag to make it look like we're also a pirate ship?
Do we even have a flag?
We have several flags.
Oh, what flags do we have?
So we have the King Scotty's flag.
Probably shouldn't use that one.
Probably not the best one to use.
We have the flag from I forgot the name of the place, Verstad.
Yeah, you have the flag of Verstad. Yep.
And I want to say, I don't know if we had it made or not, but we had come up with a design for the traveling flag.
Yeah, the drunken monk symbol, the dragon yin yang.
Yeah, I don't think we actually had that made. I think we had the design.
Yeah, you guys had talked about it.
So is there any way that we could change the way those flags look? Anyone have any special things they can do?
I mean, if we have a bit of white sail, I have some red wine. We could.
Do we have a Sea Prince flag?
Snodlers can make a minor illusion within a 5-foot square, but it's still an illusion. It wouldn't be flapping.
I mean, that may be good enough. They're not too close.
Snodlers isn't sure is a 5-foot flag even large enough.
Yeah, the flag that like you guys would have, all your other flags are definitely larger than 5 foot.
Oh shit!
Do we have a bit of like extra sail or something we can maybe dye with the red wine?
You guys do have extra sails. It was part of the cargo in not the cellar, but in the like the cargo hold. You guys had extra sails in case that you ran into trouble.
Snodlers also can clean or soil an object if that is necessary.
Well, I
use it to
soil
I clean
stuff
my
all
pants.
the time.
Yeah, let's go grab. I'm just gonna grab a spare piece of cloth. That's, a smaller one, so we're not wasting too much here, and rip off a good. We'll cut off, I guess. A good.
I pull out my flaming short sword. Huh?
I just hold it up like.
God.
Cut the cloth.
Yeah, and we're gonna try and rig a flag up here. It's maybe like 10 foot by like 4 foot. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because they're more like rectangular shape, and the Sea Prince flags that you guys had seen before that they were waving, they were more of a banner. They came to like a pennant sort of shape.
Yeah, I just hold it up and I was like, all right, go for it, Vitoris. Do your best.
What am I doing?
We're trying to make a flag, so just get the shape kind of right.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah, just make a dexterity check.
Oh, we're fucked. Straight dexterity?
Just straight dexterity to see how straight you can cut this out. All right, pretty good. Even with your flaming sword, you jab it in and just start cutting, and
So I can
it's pretty
make sure I
triangular.
cut.
It looks good.
So make sure I can cut straight lines. Duh.
It looks pretty legit. You have this big triangular piece of white canvas sail.
I hand it off to Hector, our
Nice.
flag captain.
Do we have like an empty barrel that we had like provisions in?
Yeah, I'm sure because you guys had enough provisions to set sail at sea for a couple weeks. So
I just fold that up, jam it in the bottom of there, take my last 2 bottles of red wine, pop the tops off, take a little swig out of one, offer some to Vitoris, and I just dump the other one right into them.
does Vossen see you wasting all this alcohol?
You can just crawl into the barrel when we're done. I'll take a swig from the other bottle and dump it in as well.
This might be the dumbest thing we've ever done. I fucking love it.
Well, we're gonna infiltrate pirates, but it totally didn't occur to us to, I don't know, get a pirate flag,
Yeah,
make a pirate flag,
it's the best part.
acquire a pirate flag.
I pull it out and kind of just like shake it off a little bit. It's gonna have to do.
I'll use prestidigitation to like dry it out a bit, so it's not like just dripping wet.
Yeah, and it pull it out, and it looks a little bit more pink than it looks red.
Yeah, it's sun bleach. We're old school. Let's go.
We're old school. Okay.
Vossen, there's still a little bit here on the bottom if you wanna.
I just have like a 1 tear roll down my cheek as I sip out of my gourd. What a waste.
Wine. It was cheap wine. Don't worry about it.
Still wine.
Actually, I think it was free. Didn't you find it?
Free. Snodlers thinks free is cheap.
No, I bought like 6 bottles back when like Phil and Randall were gonna like, take us in a wagon up north. And I've been like slowly going through these bottles of wine.
Beavis and Butthead.
Forgot about those guys.
Yeah, the guys we keep going places with, and then we leave them there.
I love those guys. They're gonna have to come back at some point.
We've gone 2 places with them, and both times we have ditched them.
One time that was kind of the plan,
I think they hate us.
You guys are dicks.
but we gave them wine.
Okay, so as you guys get closer now, let's stay on track here. You guys start getting closer to these like massive sand dunes and like little islands that are covered up, and you see the ship ahead of you starting to make its way, and you see it's like turning its course, and it's starting to follow into this pattern. It's just, like snaking through these islands.
Real quick, because we didn't talk about this ahead of time.
Yep.
I pull up the travelers. Are we good? Is the plan to attack these guys now and take out one of them before we even see what's going on, or is the plan to sneak in and take care of our business with the sword lady?
Who?
I haven't mentioned Sword Lady yet. We'll get to Sword Lady. No, I have not mentioned Sword Lady yet.
So we're
Snodlers
supposed
wants to understand Sword Lady.
Yeah, so we're just
So I look at Argyle. I'm like, what do you think is the best approach for this? I don't know if we should
Attack.
start attacking everybody. I mean, should we sneak in here, or is this the only way in?
Well, as I told you guys before, I've never actually been in here before, but I can say that I suggest that maybe we should follow this other ship, see what they do. I mean, they don't appear to be turning around and attacking us, so let's just see how the cards lay here.
It's because of our awesome flag. I think they're jealous.
Okay. I mean, you know more about this than I do. I'm just not used to this stuff.
I think we'll do fine, even with the gnome sailing, I suppose.
Oh God. And I take another swig out of my gourd.
Snodlers resents that remark.
And I actually sit down and start praying to my God.
Okay, so we get about partway into like the beginning parts of these like giant craggy rocks are pretty simple. Like, you know, you guys, even Snodlers being a little experience, you know, Argyl's calling out from him, you know, a little more port, a little more starboard, and you guys kind of direct your way through like the beginning of these things. Like a good hour into this is it's slow and steady. More and more rocks start like jutting up from the bottom. You can see these large sandbars, and you know Argyll is constantly like getting more irritated now and yelling out like and like relaying these orders down to Bobby the Schlub, who's bringing them back to you know Hector and telling you guys like you know pointing out where all the rocks are in the sandbars, because there's a lot of sections where the water comes up really shallow. So now it's like I said, it's like late afternoon, and you guys are starting to gain on that ship a little bit as you're kind of like having a little bit easier path because you can kind of follow, you know, what they're doing. So it all goes pretty well until, like I said, late afternoon, and all of a sudden you see the ship ahead just like run into a sandbar, and the ship starts turning like trying to correct like away from this thing, and it turns sharply and it hits like brushes up against a large rock, and you see the small ship start going down.
Oh.
Is it in our way now?
It's not in your way. If you look on the map, let's say like you're like kind of going through these channels, and there's like an open area, but then it's enough to where you can get your ship through there, but you can definitely see it in up ahead that there's some dangerous shallows. Southers didn't poop himself. That's good.
Well, it's good to know that the guy steering the boat didn't shit his pants.
So Argyll, he like points it out, and he's like, I told you this is only for the most experienced sailors.
Snodlers got it.
So as you get a little bit closer, you see that the ship starts going down like rapidly. It only takes like a mere, 5 to 10 minutes at the most, and this ship is completely underwater as you guys kind of approach, and you see like a few survivors like straggling at the surface.
Can I look around and see if there's any other ships that might have just seen, or any other people or anything else around that might have just seen what happened?
Go ahead. Are you going to be on deck, or are you going up to the crow's nest?
Let's go up to the crow's nest.
Okay, so go ahead and make a perception check.
Vosson's like running around the deck, fucking acting, or actually like manning the sails and shit so we can make it through this fucking without dying. After he sees that ship crash, I'm like fucking extra careful on everything we do, asking Argyll exactly what he needs me to do and keep everyone going.
Okay, and Hector's looking out, and you do notice, Hector, not only that you see like some of these people in the water, they're already like getting sucked under. Like there's like these little, what do you call them, like little whirlpools or like little eddies that are like undercurrents, I think that's what you call them, that are kind of like revolving around these small islands, and it's sucking these guys underwater, and within like seconds they're just gone. But all of a sudden, something catches your eye. There's another ship coming from behind you guys. It's quite a ways away. It's a much larger ship, but it's on the horizon from behind you.
Damn. All right, so we're being followed, and there's no survivors, right? Everyone's
Yeah, like within minutes, everybody is just gone. Like the ship just disappears into the darkness, and all the survivors are just swallowed up.
All right, I was gonna see if we could go clean up, but it looks like we don't have to. So, I'm just gonna keep an eye out for like any other obstacles in front of us. More eyes, the better, and let Snodlers know that we're being followed. Just kind of give them like a little. Actually, I can't fucking hear, so I'm just gonna yell.
Yeah, you'd probably have to yell down.
We're being followed. Don't let them catch up, but don't crash either.
I'll yell back up. They're not necessarily following us. They're going to a meeting place.
Yeah. I don't want to get too close to anyone.
All right.
We're not really supposed to be.
But aren't we close? I start laughing.
So how is Yuri and Kolos feeling about this whole thing that they're seeing now?
Kolos is not worried at all if the ship goes down. Yeah, I mean, it would suck because he has to go and rescue everybody else, but he doesn't mind. He feels like he's strong enough of a swimmer.
I've been casting water breathing on us like every morning.
I was just about to ask. I breathe underwater?
Yeah.
Because you might be rescuing dead bodies.
Unless I say otherwise, that's pretty standard. I have it prepared, and we'll just cast it every morning, and then it'll give us a day of we can breathe underwater. And I think some of us still have the helmets as well. I have a helmet. They didn't take those back, right? We still have those?
Yeah, you guys still have all that stuff. Yeah, they let you keep it.
Oh, yeah, I still have the hat. You want the hat back, Boston?
Huh? No, you can keep it.
Boston's busy, like, steering the ship.
I'm busy fucking getting all the sails going.
moving the sails.
No time for worrying about a hat.
Okay, so you guys start making your way down through these like narrow channels and stuff like, and you start like seeing these even larger walls kind of like come up. They're good like 50, 60 feet high. They like tower over the top of the ship, and they're just like these sheer rock walls. And so at this point, like there's parts where it gets narrow and then it gets wider and it kind of snakes around. And I need Snodlers. You gotta make me a dexterity check.
I'm going to keep enhanced ability up on him too, by the way.
Yeah, as long as you can keep casting it, that's fine.
Yeah, I think it's an hour, so.
What's he get? Does he get advantage on it, or does he get plus something? Okay. Well, that's a good thing. So you get start going through like this first narrow channel where the other ship went down, and Sounders, you're feeling pretty confident, and Argyle is like he's like bouncing back and forth on both sides of the ship, and he's kind of like watching both the depth on both sides, and he's calling out the depth to some of the other crew members.
I'm also helping relaying messages back and forth with Argyle.
So at this point, like I said, now there's you maybe feeling a little bit overconfident, but you make it through like the first like kind of like twisty cavernous part until you get to a part now where the water starts kind of like picking up, and it's almost like this channel is like pulling the ship a little bit faster and further into these like dangerous these turns. Go ahead and make another dexterity check. Huh, nice. So as the water starts speeding up, you get a little bit more nervous, and Argyle, you can see like he still looks like a rock, and he's calling out, and between Vasen and the other crew members, and even Bobby the Schlub, he's like, Snothers has this. Like you're just like making good time through these things, and you guys at this point don't even see the ship behind you, that larger ship. But you start coming into another section here where it's like the land actually starts looking larger. Like it's not just necessarily rocks. Like now you're starting to see some like small islands where there's this like lush like jungle canopy on it. There's like this really green vegetation, and you start finally seeing some of this like black sand, not like your normal like brownish yellow golden sands. Like this is like legit black, almost looks like charcoal. And you start like making your way further and further into this twisting cavern system. I need you to make one more check for me, Snuthers. It's a good thing you got advantage on these. So like you make it through another winding turn before it opens up, and you see like now as you're like deeper into this, you see like a lot of this wreckage where the water is being pulled through of all these smaller ships, or ships where maybe like there was incompetent sailors, not like yourself, that actually didn't make it through. And you see busted up bows and a couple like masts sticking out from the water. You no problem seem to manage your way all the way through this into what looks like a giant cove. As you like enter this cove, there's a good 20 to 30 ships that are kind of sitting in the middle of this cove that are all at anchor. All around this cove, you see these beautiful like black sand beaches, and behind the beaches are this like a forest or a jungle. This whole like beautiful jungle scene with these sort of like plateau-looking elevations behind the jungle. Off in the distance, you can see like what looks like a very ornate-looking house that sits kind of like on top of the highest plateau and overlooks this cove. And at the very center of the cove, when you get all the way to the back, you can kind of see across, and there's a small kind of like makeshift dock sort of system of like multiple docks, kind of like all patched together with this large. Kind of like a ship, an old ship that has been converted into what looks like some sort of inn or tavern, some sort of meeting place. You can see like figures, people walking all about on the shore here. So like you kind of like enter this bay, and you're surrounded by all these ships, and it's probably like at this point just starting to get dusk. So what do you guys want to do?
So are we actually like decent right now?
Yeah, you made it through the dangerous parts, and I will say this too. Like as you guys look around at all these ships, you notice that a lot of them are waving like the red flag. You see some of them waving a black flag. There's a few other ships that are smaller, like the Sea Ghosts, that aren't waving any flag at all.
I look sadly up at our makeshift flag.
At the pink flag.
What can I say? We're fabulous, that's all.
Lightish red.
Snodless thinks it's because of all the sun damage.
Yeah, I'd say find a spot to dock that's not too close to everyone, then. Get the lay of the land. Go shore and see what's up.
Maybe we should talk about this before we decide to jump off the boat.
Yeah, Snodless has no idea what's going on.
Definitely.
So, what's the goal here? Snodless doesn't know.
So let's just, after we dock, I think we should go down to the normal meeting area.
Okay.
Is there a place to dock that's kind of away from other ships?
So you see, like this is a pretty large bay. You know, it's a couple hundred feet across, and it's circular. I mean, like you can't really look at the map. This is just kind of a representation of where it is. But so like it's like a big like kind of horseshoe shape, right? So you guys are in the center of this horseshoe, and there's ships that are all kind of just anchored all throughout this deep bay. The only dock is at the far side, at the top of the horseshoe, and this is where there's this massive ship that's on land.
We don't have to dock. We could just row the boat out.
Yeah, we just
I say we position the boat for a hasty
Exit.
exit if we need.
Yeah,
without looking
you
too
can-
suspect.
Yeah, you can totally do that because you can where you look there's no real rhyme or reason of how all the individual ships are docked. They're all far enough apart for where if there's any drifting involved or anything, nobody's gonna they're not on top of each other or gonna wreck each other. But you do see that there's a lot of ships in there, and there's some of them that are like I said with the red flag, some of the black, and they're not all intermixed. So, you do see, you happen to notice a lot of the red flagged ships are kind of off together, and then the black flag ships are off together.
we should probably not be near the red flags. It's possible. Because we had a few run-ins with them, and I don't want to be recognized if it.
Not a bad idea.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so after we get situated, we should do our little town meeting in the galley area of the ship.
Okay.
Walk around the top of the ship and make sure everything is straightened for dropping anchor and all that shit.
Yeah, Argo kind of points out to you guys. He points over at the place on the land, and he says, there she is, the Dapper Swallow Inn. I'd be careful if you're going in there, boys."
So we don't go in there?
Snodless is confused. What do we have to be careful about? Is it just dangerous because there are red people there?
Red people, but yeah, it's dangerous. I'd be on your guard. I mean, there's pirate code here. There's no you're not just going to go in there and get murdered, but be careful who you offend around here.
Code. Snodless thinks there is something to decode, or do you just mean willy-nilly? Is that the word?
Argo, I'm not a pirate, so can you let me know of these codes and shit we need to follow here so we're not sticking out too much? I mean, we all look not exactly like pirates. And I look over at Kolos and fucking myself.
Yeah. Or, well, maybe you should kind of all man up a little bit and look a little bit more like me. And he kind of puffs up his chest and he says, make it look like you've sailed the sea and been around a little bit. And
look over my shoulder looking for that old outfit that I used that was dirty. I'm sure my robes are now not exactly clean.
Yeah, they're all
anymore.
Soaked, and you've been wearing them for the past 10 days at sea.
They smell like my old self.
Snodless hasn't been to sea yet. I don't know how to become at sea.
And Argyle just kind of rolls his eyes, and actually you hear him growl a little bit
Kolos, are you asleep over there in that chair?
Basically. Coles doesn't feel comfortable outside of his armor or anything besides his fine clothes or his armor. He's
I
never
understand that.
been
But
in
you've been awfully quiet since our little conversation.
not too much more to talk about. Quiet reflection,
So are you
You're
guys
not curious about other things?
Like what?
I don't know. Everything around you is new. I would figure you'd be wondering.
Well, yes, but I don't need to wonder out loud.
Well, how are you going to know unless you ask?
Snodless always wonders out loud. I'm confused why you wouldn't.
Because I take everything as it is. I don't need to understand everything.
Snodless doesn't understand that. Can you explain it?
serious.
Like, I don't need to know how to sail the ship. I don't need to know how to work the ballista or anything like that.
Who doesn't want to shoot the ballista?
Me.
More shots for me.
Exactly.
All right, so we helped out your city with that shipwreck and that aboleth thing.
Yeah.
Well, I found this, and I drop on the table a pouch with 1,800 gold. It's like, I figure we could split this amongst ourselves.
Well, how many of us are here?
I believe there's 5 of us, correct?
Yeah, are you guys doing
6.
this in like the
Six.
meeting room, right?
Yeah, this is all in the meeting room. There's 6 of us?
Yeah. So who's in there? Is Argyle in there with you guys?
I think Argo was still doing his thing on deck.
Okay, so Argyle's up on deck with Bobby. So it's just the 6 of you. With...
Just the
300 gold
sequels.
each.
I'm up in there. And if I wasn't, as soon as I heard that coin hit the table, I was in there.
Everyone gets 300 gold.
Nice.
I don't remember if I added that last time. I wish there was like a log.
I specifically did not add it. I kept it in my inventory and wrote a note to hand it out.
I don't remember.
And it is now handed out, so I'm deleting the note.
Yeah, I got notes of all kinds of shit that I either can't find in my inventory or in D&D.
Well, that's poor note taking and handing out. Anyway, so what's the plan here, boys?
I am here for one person in specific. And I'll put that wanted poster on the table.
I think you're the only one that needed to come here.
Argo wanted to come here for the same reason, except he doesn't want to kill her. I do.
Wait. Is this Argle's friend?
Yes.
Where's the picture?
It's in Discord.
Yeah.
I put it on the table, but it's in Discord.
So what is this?
This is a bounty I'm chasing for personal reasons. She's the reason I came to Saltmarsh.
But wait. So back when that the whole barn thing, you said you were a bounty hunter.
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't really mention anything else. So
Yes.
the hell's your deal?
What do you mean, what's my deal? I'm hunting her. She is here.
How do you know he's not hunting you, Boston?
Well, because I'm not...
Does he have a bounty on his head?
I don't know.
Literally, that's it? That's your story? You're bounty hunting one bounty?
I am hunting her, yes.
I'll take
Why?
care of her for you.
She killed my sister.
Killed your sister. Are you sure of that? Did you see it?
Did I see it? No. But there were some witnesses in the area. She attacked the ship she was on. All hands were lost.
Snarlos wants to know were the feet also lost?
Yes.
Sick woman. Snarlos can understand why you want to get rid of her.
So who said that she was the one that did it? Could it have been someone else on the crew?
How do you know I didn't kill her?
It couldn't have been some of the crew?
No, there were other ships in the area. That was the one she went after. They were transporting artifacts from up north.
Well, I understand that was her ship. But as our ship has, we have 12 crew members. I'm sure they have more. Do you know it was specifically her?
Yes, her description was given as the one in charge.
in charge of the people that she said to go take the
She's
ship?
the captain of the ship.
So she was the captain of the ship that massacred your sister's ship and your sister died.
Yes.
So you don't know if she is the exact person that killed her. You just know that her ship that she was running attacked your sister's ship.
She is going to die because she was in charge of the ship that attacked the ship my sister was on.
Snodler's no longer wants to drive our ship.
I do not care that if it was crewmate number 12, she was in charge. It was her orders that attacked the ship.
It literally says dead or alive. Didn't you want justice for her?
I want her dead. Snodlers, can I borrow a quill?
But it says dead or alive.
No.
I'll go take care of her.
I pull my dagger out and I'll cross out alive.
I actually don't know what happens if I summon my quill and hand it to you.
Oh, yours is a summonable quill?
It's part of my class feature, which as a bonus action I can summon a quill. But
this doesn't seem quite right. That if you're bounty hunting, it's not.
Where was the trial?
Somebody?
Where was the trial for the ones who attacked your monastery? I didn't see you dragging them to the king. I didn't see you asking for justice for them. You outright murdered them.
But they were demons. They were ghosts raised from the sea. They were part of this Dagon thing.
If you find her before I do, that's fine. But when she's brought on board, I will kill her.
Nautilus
how are you gonna accomplish this if she is surrounded by?
We've got to scout out the situation.
I'm just not understanding your theory on I'm going to kill her when there's a little bit more to this. I believe you can't just go, "Hey, come here, I'm going to kill you." It's not going to work like that.
You're starting to sound like me.
I have to get information, hence why we're at the island.
Well, she's here on the island.
I'm aware, hence why I wanted to be here.
So that's the plan is you're going to kill her.
Yes, if at all possible, I will kill her.
Okay, so how are we going to get to her so you could, air quote, kill her?
I don't know. We're still on the boat.
Well, I would think we would want to plan before we got off this boat. This is a safe place to talk. Why would we leave the boat and then talk about it?
We have to get information first.
We need to find out about the pirate meeting, right?
I look over and I'm like, didn't we just see the giant building that Argyle said that's not to go there? Or that's probably where they are.
These are my people. We can go there.
I'm pretty sure, Yuri, that you have a bounty on your head.
Oh, that's nonsense.
You probably are going to have to kill Yuri also. He probably has a bounty. Probably says dead or alive also.
Who keeps dropping in and out?
I have no idea.
Snodlers.
I don't know.
Oh, Snodlers.
What's going on? You can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, we can't.
Yeah, I wish I was trying to not fix my internet right now, but it's been a piece of shit for months, so I'm trying to fix it. Sorry.
So we're going to get off this boat and then do what?
So did we come here for nothing?
No.
It almost is. We're just coming here to murder one person. It looks like. Well, that's what.
If you don't want to be
wants to murder one person.
If you don't want to be involved, don't.
Yeah, I thought we came here to figure out why these pirates were all meeting. I did.
That's what I thought, but it turns out this is turning into murder.
We absolutely can. We don't have to come here just for what I want to do.
That's why we came here.
No, we came here.
You said we had to come here.
So I can kill her. But also, this
Well-
is a chance for us to get information on the pirates in the area. They're all here.
Well, if you said I want to go to this island to kill somebody, I don't know if that would have been enough driving force to come here just so you could kill somebody. That would have been nice to know, 10 days ago.
Yeah, we all decided as a collective we were going to come here to find information about what this meeting was all about. If he wants to kill somebody, I don't see a problem with that. I mean,
She's a pirate. You have had 0 fucking issues killing pirates since the start. Now all of a sudden, you have an issue.
I don't. I would like to find out why they're here, and then, like I said, after that, what you do with her is up to you.
I'm gonna kill her.
I would like to find out what's going on before we have to cut and run. That's all I care about.
Well, yeah, obviously I plan on us getting off the boat and getting a lay of the land, trying to get, figure out exactly what's going on. Maybe stick around for the meeting. But if at all possible, I want to kill her.
How do you know she's even here?
Well, they said it in the bar.
Yeah, hey,
Yes.
Is she a sea prince, or is she somebody else?
She's independent, to my knowledge.
Gotcha.
If she was a sea prince, it may be different.
I can give her a red bandana if it'll make you feel better.
It may make it better.
Snodler has learned of a technique where after you do a murder, you place things next to the body to justify that murder.
So we're just gonna capture someone and then murder them after they're captured. Got it.
I don't plan on capturing them.
Oh, there's gonna be no murdering.
There's probably going to be some murdering. There's probably not going to be captured.
Oh. So fair combat then.
Yes.
We can make her walk the plank. Do we,
What's
do we
the
have a plank?
I'm sure we got extra.
Sure, of course.
But what's the point in capturing them just to go out to sea and then have them walk off when you can just kill them right there? It seems like a lot of hassle.
I just figured there'd be more behind it than just let's come here and murder this person.
There still is. We still need to figure out
Yeah,
why these pirates are here.
Okay, well, we need a plan to do that.
Yeah, go.
Let's hit the bar.
That's a good plan.
And let's go get some pussy.
You
You
I
guys
look
want
over
to
at
sit down here and talk all day? Let's go get some ass.
So,
Come on, Kolos, you're down, right?
So Kolos, you ready to kill this lady?
Depends on the means. If it's in combat, then yeah, sure.
Okay, that puts it in a little perspective. Than
If
just
if
going
we
to murder
capture
somebody.
her, disarm her, and bring her back to the ship, I'll have a lot more problems with just killing her.
All right. I thought I figured that.
As far as I'm concerned, they're all pirates. I don't give a shit.
I mean, yeah, they all can die. That's fine.
I never said anything about, whining, dining her, bringing her back to the ship, maybe, giving her to her and then murdering her. I just straight up planned on killing her.
Well, you did say if we captured her, it didn't matter what we did, you were gonna kill her.
Oh yeah, if you guys, for whatever reason, I'm not there, you decide to capture her, yes, if I'm brought back on board with her, I'm going to kill her.
Why would we capture her, though?
That was a weird.
I don't know.
Came up with this.
Quick question. If one of us runs into her and you're not there, would you be mad if we killed her?
Nah, just bring me her head.
Oh, okay.
All right. So,
Great plan.
main objective: go ashore, find out why everyone's here, see what's going on, see if we can find out about any infighting. We can maybe turn everyone on each other.
Oh, is John here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I just saw the "be right back" message, and I was like, "How long's he been gone?"
So he's been gone for like 5 minutes. It's fine. We were just getting stuff squared away amongst ourselves.
So Snodless thinks that what we should do is collect information and then come back here in a certain number of hours. All of us.
Let's say 4 hours. Is that too long?
What time is it?
It's dusk, so like it's probably like 7 o'clock at this point, and in the world, the sun is definitely low in the sky. It's gonna be dark soon.
I'm going with Boston because, truthfully, he's the only one I really trust out of all of us.
I saved your life today.
We could have. He could have just tossed you right overboard.
I'm all for finding out information on why these pirates are gathering, but I'm under the assumption, after everything I've seen so far, that, and from the letter I have, that they're getting together to defend the sea from this turmoil that's happening in the sea. So, in my eyes, and from what the information we've gotten, we've already know, for the most part, they're here to protect the sea from the Sahuagin and themselves from the Sahuagin.
Yeah.
That's what I was under the impression from the letters that we got and the information we had that we've gotten in the 4 days that we're in the town.
Right. We need to know how,
So
we need to know where, and we need to know who all is going to be there.
And if they have any plans for afterwards.
Correct.
So, just so you guys know, I am a sea prince.
I just look over at Yuri.
Technically, but I double crossed them to come with you guys. So if we run into the wrong person, they're going to try to kill me and whoever's with me. Just so you guys know.
Oh, yeah. Side note: we should come up with a name for like what our group is, maybe. What? Or do you want to be unaffiliated?
Snodlers thinks we should call ourselves the Holiday Makers. The Wanderers also rings a bell, or the Gladabouts. What about the Scouts?
I like that.
I mean, technically, they think I'm Hobby, my brother, but obviously I'm not.
I like that you're just like pacing around the room.
Yeah, I'm just picturing Yuri's just walking around braiding his beard.
I'm fucking ready to go.
Walking up on the table, standing on the benches.
All right, so final name for. You had some suggestions. So what do we think our alias is going to be for our group, for our ship?
I'm fine with Scouts.
I like Scouts.
I mean, that's on you guys. I'm a sea prince.
I stare at Yuri again.
Yeah, we're just
You're not a sea prince.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're gonna see you get off the ship with us. So like maybe don't blow our cover right away.
Yeah, don't say that outside this room.
You're a scout and your name is Yuri.
Not to mention you renounced your affiliation when you tossed your sash into the breeze.
This is true.
So if you are a sea prince, they're going to kill you.
Yeah.
Because you deserted them.
Well, even though I'm not, I'm claiming leadership of the Scouts, even though I'm not the captain of the ship.
Snodlers doesn't want to be the captain because of what Vitoris said. all you guys are assholes. It's not Snodler's fault.
So, are we going to the bar? Come
Going
on,
to the
boss.
bar.
Let's go. We'll find out everything we need to know there, and
Before we go, I'd probably make sure that none of the sailors get off the boat and maybe double the watches.
Yeah.
Because if we gotta go, it'd be really shitty if half our crew is getting drunk somewhere.
I'm gonna be getting drunk with him.
Do we have a spare, like, cloak or something?
I thought you were about to say ship. I was just
Yes,
like,
do we have a spare ship? Just hiding somewhere on our ship?
I have a set of traveler's clothes, but I don't have a spare cloak, I think.
Oh, there's hammocks in the room that you guys are in.
I have a set of fancy clothes, if you want those.
Well, I got fine clothes that I'm going to change into and take my armor off. But I just wanted a cloak over it.
You might not want to take your armor off.
I'll be alright, as long as I'm not hanging around you.
I have a feeling you're gonna be needing it.
I think you'll be fine. I think you're the one who needs to worry about it.
I'm wearing my shit. I don't care.
Well, mine's very nice, ornate paladin armor.
Snodler believes that paladins can be of any god, including bad ones. No?
Paladins are normally righteous.
Correct. They are lawful. Snodlers have seen paladins serving quite evil gods, but they were devout to them and lawful to their rules. Why cannot you be for the big evil? I forgot the name.
So close.
Dagon.
I was like, Snodlos just remembers it started with a D.
Snodler's all about the D.
Wait. Let's see if I can't remember. Does Snodlers actually remember?
Yeah, go ahead and make a history check.
History or religion? Sorry, it's paladin based, so I just rolled religion.
I was going to give you a history because like he knew this information like 6 days ago. Yeah, he remembers.
He got so excited steering the boat, he just dumped
Forgot everything else.
So, yeah, just so Snodless thinks that you are just serving Dagon, and you just are very proud of your armor. Or I can soil it for you. I start holding my hand out and rolling my fingers.
I thought he was just going to pee on it.
The other hand is going towards my crotch.
No, I'm alright. I'll take off the armor. Plus,
You don't have to take it off. Just wear it around. We'll blend right in, I'm sure.
5 minutes later.
Yeah, exactly. No, we were in the bar and I was spotted with the armor on.
Ah.
Nobody spotted me with the fine clothes on. So I'll just be another Triton that they've never seen before.
I got a set of beat up leather if you want to wear that.
Leather armor?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll wear that.
I'll hand over just the regular leather armor.
You guys are about the same size, right?
How tall are you?
6 foot.
How tall am I? 5'8".
Close
They
enough.
might be high waters.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Like
though.
your ankles might show a little bit. So
That'd be alright.
Most pirate ankles show.
Yeah, pirates don't wear socks, so it's fine.
I'll dig around in the bag of holding for a couple minutes, and then pull out a set of leather armor. Well, that scared me. I removed it from the bag of holding, and then it gave me a load screen. I was like, please don't fuck up and delete everything in the bag of holding.
That would have sucked.
There's nothing great in it. It's just a lot of utility stuff, like my traveler's clothes, crowbar, some daggers, a hammer, a couple tents. I think I'm holding someone else's tent.
Probably mine. Can't carry shit.
Snodlet sees you pitch one every morning.
Yeah. So if we're gonna head out and go to the bar, I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability on Vitoris as we're getting close.
Oh, what is that? Agility or dexterity?
No, I got it. Hold on. Yeah, I can do a bunch of different stuff too. This is the one you're gonna get.
Oh God.
Nice.
That lasts an hour.
Yep.
Noted. So do you get to choose, or is it a roll?
No, I get to choose. I figured if you're gonna go and talk to people, I'll post up all the stuff it can do,
I was just curious.
so I can choose any one of those things. There's like 6 different options.
Damn, carrying capacity doubles.
Yeah. After we had so many issues with that fucking chest, I was like, all right, I'm just gonna keep this spell forever.
I like that not only does it give you advantage, it also gives you some sort of, like some of them, like the dexterity one is you don't take falling 20 feet or less.
Yeah.
Although eagles, fox, and owls doesn't really have the bonus that like Constitution gives you a bonus 2d6 temporary hit points, double your carrying capacity, falling, and then the rest of them are just straight up advantage.
Yep.
All right, so what are you guys gonna do?
We're heading for the bar. We're gonna get some information, talk some people up, see if we can't figure out why. I mean, like we know why everyone's here, but see if we can't figure out their strategy and where they're gonna go and what's gonna happen after.
How they're going to do it.
All right, baby steps. So you guys are getting up to the top deck. You guys are getting in the rowboat.
Yep.
All right, so you guys all fit in the rowboat. You make your way across, and as you're kind of like going through the water, you're starting to see some of the ships that are docked within here. You get towards like the center of this bay, and you see this massive ship. It's like literally like 3 times larger than the Sea Ghost, and you see like the ship has all these, like the bottom third of it is covered in these steel plates that are all rusted and they're all within the water. The front has a large steel beam coming off the front of it, like a battering ram. It's loaded with ballistas and a mangonel on the front. There's about like 8 or 9 ballistas that you can see as you're going around the side of this thing. There's like all these portholes along the side above the steel plates coming out of the side of the ship, and you kind of make your way by it, and you see like it's flying this massive red flag. It's kind of blowing in the breeze. You guys make your way past that, and you head towards the bar.
Did we get a ship name off the big one?
Oh, go ahead and make a perception check.
That's
And
under charisma, right?
Yuri salutes that red flag as we walk by it.
Like jab Yuri in the ribs.
I hit him on the other
Are
side.
you kidding me? My the one natural 20 I'll get all night, and it's on a goddamn
Good time to use it
perception
now. Yeah, so as you go around, you just catch the name on the back of it. Vittoria said it's called Blood Sail. So
Oh yeah.
So you make your way across the cove to the opposite side where the little docks are, and here's this pirate ship that's been like put up on the land, and there's like decking around it, and all sorts of like flags, and like little tarps over it. It's like a makeshift sort of bar. I think I put that in your guys's. journals. You can see what the Dapper Swallow Inn looks like. Now it's kind of dusk as you guys get here. The sun's just going down, and as you kind of like get up on the docks, like one thing that you guys kind of notice, there's a bunch of dead monkeys like around the dock, and like people are just stumbling around everywhere. You're seeing like pirates stumbling in and out of this bar, and they're all just, you see everybody's armed and everybody's looks like they're hammered, and they're all having a good time. And the bar is like extremely loud as you kind of like stand there on the docks looking up at the front doors as you kind of tie off the rowboat. What do you guys want to do?
Head inside.
The bar's not the place Argyle told us to not go to, right?
Oh, it is.
Well, the bar is the place that we're supposed to be at. Let's drink.
It's probably not a great idea. Lead on, bounty hunter.
What else is around? Sorry.
So behind the bar, you guys kind of like stand there looking on the docks, and you look out. You see these massive black sand beaches, and behind the beaches on the shoreline is these massive jungle. It's not really massive. This is a rather small island, but it's like a thick jungle, and behind the jungle you see like plateaus of more land, and up in the distance through the trees you can see like a beautiful home up sitting kind of like overlooking everything in the bay.
Is that a cannon I see in the picture?
Don't worry too much about the details of the picture.
Gotcha. And the bar is the place he told us not to go.
Yeah, I mean that's the only like really thing. There's a few like shacks and things like that, little like lean-tos and along the shoreline where like pirates are staying. But this is the only like establishment. It's like this big inn/bar, roadhouse, good time having place. Yeah, and Argyle just warned you guys basically, just be careful. Don't piss people off in there.
Gotcha. I thought there was a place he said don't go.
Well, that's what he was telling you guys, because you're a bunch of pussies. Don't go in there.
Gotcha.
Walk right up to the place. Like, let us in.
So are we just standing at the front door right now?
Yeah, it's looking awkward. So while you're doing that, you see another one of these like spider monkeys just like run by, and it like jumps on this dude's back and tries to take like the ale, like the mug out of his hand, and the guy like punches the monkey in the face and just like boots it into the water.
I just look at Yuri, clap him on the back, and just start walking in.
I just start laughing.
All right, so Vasen walks up the stairs with Yuri. You guys come into this like super rowdy bar. There's like music playing. There's like all the tables are full. There's people playing cards everywhere. There's like the room is filled with smoke of people smoking pipes, and it's just like loud, boisterous, and all you hear is people singing, and it just smells of like piss and beer and mold and just like sweaty pirates and scurvy.
It looks so nice on the outside.
I think Yuri has felt more at home than he does right now.
Ah, that good old smells. I hope they have some good ale here. I'm sure it can't be any worse than the stuff in that other bar that we're in. Let's go get a drink, Yuri. Lots of them.
Here's another picture of like some of the bay that you came into.
Oh, damn.
I just X'd it out.
You can open it back up. It's in your journal.
Yeah.
So this whole place is like this hidden gem within this, in the sea. It's like a little jungle paradise. But anyway, so you go in and you see this. The bar is massive. It's like this big circular bar, and there's just people. There's pirates all around the bar. And the first thing you guys notice when you come in, like, there's all sorts of pirates in here, and again, everybody's armed. You see everybody with swords and crossbows, and they're all, you see a lot of people wearing the red sashes and red bandanas, and people are definitely not afraid to show their colors in this bar compared to like maybe some of the places you've seen back in Saltmarsh or Seaton. This is a place for definitely a pirate-friendly area.
I look around at everyone's weapons and feel kind of self-conscious that all I have is one dagger. It's like, oh.
I'm going
you got a Yuri.
I got a Yuri. That's funny. I'm gonna say that when I changed into the other clothes, I left my staff at the boat. So I'm not walking around with a giant staff hanging on my fucking back.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Afraid someone might take your jug.
We're in a pirate bar. Why would a pirate have a quarterstaff across his back?
I do.
Yes, but mine is like a very nice looking specific.
Is your jug attached to your staff or you?
Yes, my staff.
For some reason, I thought you had like a jug on your back.
No. It's like tied off to the staff.
Gotcha.
Like a gourd on the staff.
And I'm holding the staff of Hector.
No, you give me that.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think you just have your axe and your shield on your back.
And then I, in turn, gave that staff to, oh my god, the other monk.
Full.
Full.
That is correct.
He has his, no, it probably wasn't his, but his monastery's in the back. I didn't feel right keeping it. But yeah. Walk up to the bar with, I assume Yuri and Vossen are walk up as well.
Well, I'll head in as well. I'll follow Vossen in.
Snodlos is coming.
So most of the people here are. There's a lot of different races here. Like these pirates range from elven to, you see orcs and humans. So it's kind of like a nice melting pot. But you don't see a lot of gnomes, but there is some halflings in here. So Snodlers, you probably don't feel too out of place as being like the little guy walking around.
I'm not sure if I would in the first place, mostly because everywhere I go, I'm usually like the only one.
Yeah.
So like, even if it was different, like I don't know if I'd notice it was different.
Okay. But yeah, so I guess I'm just saying like this is a big mixture of all sorts of different races. So even Kolos with your different blue skin, it's not out of the ordinary, really.
Good.
All right, so you guys go up to the bar, and the bartender is just this dirty-looking pirate himself. He's not even wearing a shirt, and he just looks sweaty, and he's pouring drinks, and he's what can I get you?
An ale for each hand.
Coming right up, ale for each hand, and he starts pouring ale. Hi, you guys ready for the meeting, eh?
Yeah, we starting soon?
The meeting's tomorrow.
Lose track of time on the ocean. What can I say?
Yeah, I hear that. Here you go. And he hands up his beer, and he's like, 2 copper.
I reach in and I pull out 3 copper and slide it across the bar to him.
Mighty obliged. He starts taking other people's orders. He goes up and down the bar, and he's pouring it. It's pretty basic ale, nothing fancy.
2 ales and a shot for me.
Well, shots. We don't have anything stronger
Whiskey.
than this ale, but
What?
it's all we got here. We don't get a lot of stock out here, but
Fucking kidding me.
Snodlos sees an opportunity.
What happened to the whiskey?
all the good stuff gets sold back in the cities.
Ugh.
We're all about making the money.
3 ales then.
Coming right up. He's like 6 copper.
The first one I get, I just chug immediately.
Yeah.
slam the cup down, and then take the other two.
Yeah, and you
One
slam
at a
it
time.
down, and it's like drinking like natural ice. It's like
Oh
yeah,
yes,
it's not good. It's literally like frat house beer.
perfect. I could chug these all day. They're not gonna do nothing.
Like old Milwaukee.
Yeah.
Yeah. These got nothing on my brew. They fucking drink this all night.
Yeah, you don't even need to make a constitution check. It's like water to you.
I just slug that one down. I start chugging half the other one. I slap Yuri on the back. Start acting like a jackass. Try to match everyone in the room. Making up bullshit stories about how fucking barmaids and banging chicks and shit. Just to be dumb.
How he pulled the teeth right out of that crocodile.
Just sit and like listen, try to hear conversations around.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check, Fawcett. Nice. So you kind of like sit there and listen, and nobody's really paying attention to you guys and your stories. There's just so much going on. Everybody's got their own conversations. But like one of the tables kind of near you, there's two guys at this table. They're talking back and forth. There's probably like 3 or 4 guys at the table, and they're playing cards. And you overhear one of them talking to the other guy, and he's like, "Oh, where did you get that gold bracelet?" And the other guy starts saying, "Oh, hey, I won this here, Butte, at the Gold Fortune Casino." Yeah, fool tried to bluff me with a pair of 2s. I saw right through that.
Just say fucking. I look at you. Did you say fuck casino?
He did.
Because I'm slugging more booze down, beer dripping down my face.
Can you call it booze though?
Yeah, it's more like swill. So you sit there for a couple minutes
Alcohol
longer,
dripping down my face.
and you're just kind of like listening to these guys. And another guy chimes in. And he's like, yeah, hey, did you see that Joyce sorting around? I saw her the other day. She's a real looker, even with that eye patch. Yeah, you can't miss her in a crowd. I'd give her the old hoo 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 hoo." Then you hear like one of them like, Mel, you're cheating, and all of a sudden like you hear the table that's like erupt as this guy stands up and he like knocks the table over and he punches the one dude in the face, and like they start like scuffling, but the fight only lasts like a minute. These guys are like pushing and shoving each other at the table, and the bartender's like, "Hey, don't mess up my place," and they cool it off, and they go back to just drinking, and they pick the table back up. And they all kind of sit back down and start laughing about it.
Excuse me, bartender. It's Nautilus would like a beer 3.
And he looks down. Sure, fella. And he pours a couple beers. You want
Is there
3?
like is there a stool I can like climb up on?
Oh yeah.
As soon as he says that, I was like, "Yeah, get the little man some beers."
There's a picture of his feet like
I
dangling off the
Start
side.
laughing and clapping Yuri on the back.
So I want to like climb the stool and like basically like kneel on the stool like I'm like 6 years old.
You wanted 3 beers?
3.
6 copper, right here, and he gives you these 3 mugs that are definitely bigger than your hands can hold.
I put down 6 gold.
No, never mind. He just pockets it.
I hand one to Vasen and I take the other 2 and I try to climb down off the thing.
Okay, go ahead and make an acrobatics check. Yeah, he just hops down, both beers in his hands, and like some of the beer sloshes, but just like a little kid.
Thank you, sir.
Don't drink it all at once. You might get a bellyache, little guy.
Hey,
So-
fish guy, want some of this brew?
Oops, sorry, I was muted. Fish guy?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Yuri just starts laughing. Ha ha! Fish guy.
Yeah. I like
Oh
a
my
bartender.
god! I go to the bartender. Get this guy drinks on me. 3 of them.
No, I'll take one.
3 of them. 3 of them.
One.
3 of them.
So he pours
put down-
3. He goes, all right, 6 copper.
I give him a silver piece.
Thanks. He just leaves the bar, the drinks there, and he walks away and goes to pour more.
I take one of his drinks.
You take all 3 of my drinks, and then I take your empty mug.
I look at the 3rd cup on the bar table, and I'm like, Yuri, take the last one.
I
I
take
only
it
have 2 hands.
as I'm muttering to myself. Ha ha! Fish guy.
I'm gonna take my drinks and try and go find like a quiet-ish corner and sit down and enjoy it, drink by myself for a bit.
Is Vitoris in here with us?
Yeah.
Case.
I want. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
To say I'll buy one for myself, and then I want to take a look around the room and see if there's anyone that stands out, I guess.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
And it's 2 copper.
Yeah. So you start like scanning the room, and kind of like off to the back of the room, you see 2 guys arm wrestling. You happen to notice the one guy. He is Govak, the Goliath that was previously at the warehouse, and he's arm wrestling some dude. And you hear them. They're all like, there's like a crowd of people kind of like around the back of them. They're all like betting, and they all have like money in their hands.
I just say "fuck me" under my breath.
Hector, you like walk around looking for like a quiet corner, but there isn't really a quiet corner. There's just drunks laying around the floor. There's people stepping on people. It's just there's just a madhouse.
Fair enough.
You got about 30 pirate ships worth of pirates in here getting tanked.
I take it. Are we surrounded by people?
Oh yeah, it's like standing room only.
Yuri and Vossen are standing together, right?
Yeah, they're like sitting up on the bar getting wasted, ish.
I'm gonna lean in between them and kind of whisper in both their ears that Govak is here, and that he's seen Yuri and myself before.
I just
look at Yuri, clink glasses with him, and just keep drinking.
I look over at Vitoris and just say, "What are you worried about, Vitoris? Govak's nothing."
I'm not gonna worry about anything, and I'm going to wander over to Hector's table to wait for the show to start.
Then after Vitoris walks away, I'm gonna lean over to Vossen and say, "Think we're in trouble."
Yep, this is probably a bad idea. But sure is fun.
Do you think I should get it over with and just go over there?
No.
It's like the,
Absolutely not.
the fastest no I've ever heard in my life.
I mean, we're trying to play a part here. We're not trying to get, this whole bar room in a brawl.
I'm going to wander over to Hector's table, and I'll...
I mean, the Goliath, he's probably not going to hate you. I mean, he does think that, Vitoris was the guy that, set full free, and you were just, got shafted by him. So, I mean, you might be okay. But you did not show up the next day for the meeting, so, I mean, that may look bad. You can make something up, I'm sure. I mean, if you want to go, I'm supposed to be dead, but here I am.
I'm gonna wander over to Hector at his
Nautilus is
table.
confused. Why are you dead?
Snothers, this is what happened. And I tell him the whole story of but under low key at the bar while I'm drinking, huddled around like we're just telling an old fisherman story.
Although really, what happened? I don't remember.
Well, what happened was Yuri and Vitoris went to this warehouse as pirates because we're protecting a caravan, and that was the caravan the pirates are going to hijack. They pretended to be those pirates to hijack it. They got the goods, brought it to the warehouse. That big Goliath guy was the leader. Yuri went in and he said, "Kill this guy." And Vitoris was like, "I'm not going to do that." And then Yuri just walked up and hatcheted him with an axe. And then the guy was like, "Yeah," clapping Yuri on the back. And then they went in, talking bullshit and drinking. And then, towards the end of the night, they snuck out and saved Brother Foal and left in the middle of the night. And then everyone thought they saved him, but Yuri went back and they went to the pirate bar in town and explained that Vitoris dipped out on him, but that's not the names they were using, and that he had nothing to do with it, and they believed him. And then he was supposed to go on their ship to this meeting.
Yeah, because they actually initiated him into the Sea Princess and gave him a red sash and everything.
So technically, the guy probably will murder Vitoris on sight, and Yuri may get a pass because he could probably figure something out. So that's why we're not too concerned about for us.
I just hold my beer up, or my ale up.
As we're sitting there telling the story to Snodlers, laughing and trying to make it sound like it's just some boring ass story that 3 drunken people are talking about. Trying to keep the theme of the room going.
I really think we should go over there and have a drink with them.
I don't think it's a good idea. I mean, the meeting's not till tomorrow, and I mean, we're here just to have fun, you know what I mean? I don't want to get into a fist fight. He's pretty big. I mean, I'm sure I could punch him right in the throat. Snodlers doesn't look like he could punch anything. He doesn't have enough drink in him yet to punch people.
Honestly, though, Snodlers can punch, and I'm right at the correct level, but it would still just be a tap. But taps can hurt. Snodlers can tap.
Have you ever been in a bar fight, Snodlers?
No.
Do you want to be in one?
Snodlers doesn't think he has a choice.
Well, there's always a choice.
That's the attitude to have.
Snodlers begins moving his hand as though he's casting invisibility.
I chug my one beer, slam it down, start drinking the other one.
I hand him one of my other beers. So now I have one left.
So a couple of minutes goes by as you guys are kind of sitting there, and all of a sudden you hear a big applause from the back, and you guys kind of glance over and you see Govac stand up, and he's raising his arm up, and you see this other guy laying on the floor next to the table, and Govac's time for a victory beer, and he starts making his way up to the bar.
Here's your moment, Yuri.
He starts making his way up to the bar, and he looks over and he sees the dwarf with the armor, and he instantly says, "Javi, you motherfucker!" And he walks up and punches you right in the face, Yuri. Let's see. He tries to punch you in the face, and he just kind of swings over the top of you. What are you gonna do?
Are you saying he took a swing at me and missed?
Yeah, he took a swing at you and missed.
I'm gonna take a step back and say, "Hey, Govak, why'd
As
you
soon
guys?"
as he says, "Hey, Govak," I take a swing at Govak.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
Bar fight style.
That's gonna hit him.
Now I really take another step back and draw my axe and shield.
Whoa! That escalated quickly.
That's not a
No
bar
weapons,
fight
no
anymore.
Yuri, you don't think you've been in a bar fight before?
I'm just drawing it. That's all. It's kind of
Yeah, you fight with your fists in a bar, and then I slam my drink.
I'm sorry.
Drawing weapons sends a message.
Yeah, it sends the wrong one.
Oh, there
A
he is.
bar fight is a bar fight. You're playing for death when you pull your weapon.
want to fight Govak. He's my brother.
Well, maybe you'll find that out after you take a couple swings at each other and everything calms down. Don't be a pussy.
All right, so Voss said,
Remember what he said.
you take your swing and you clock Govak around like right in like the throat because he's like this freaking huge guy. And you just swing and you like throat punch him. And he's like, and he turns around. And he takes a swing at you.
As soon as I hit him in the throat, I just start laughing real loud. I take another swig of my drink.
He rolls a 17 to hit.
Ooh, that's my exact AC.
Yeah, but he's only gonna do his strength. So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage. So he just comes around with this like massive fist and he punches you like square in the chest.
Oh, he hits it. I fall back and I start chuckling and laughing and order beer for both of us. I slide him over a beer.
And he just looks at you and goes, "Who the fuck are you?"
I'm no one of importance. Just here for some beer and some fun.
So like as he's saying that, he tries to bring his elbow down on top of Yuri's head. He rolls a 7. It's terrible at hitting the dwarf. So he tries to elbow you and he loses his balance, Yuri. You get a second if you want to counterattack. Or not.
Yeah, I'll counterattack. I'm gonna also try to punch him in the throat.
That's a far jump.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll a strength check. Or athletics.
While this is going on, I'm gonna fill in Hector on who the bar fight is currently going on with.
Okay.
Rare for me to roll that.
Yeah, so you did, but you managed to just like come up at you drop your axe, and then you're just like as you're like drop your hand to the floor, you reach back up and you punch this dude straight in the nuts, and he's just like, whoa! And he like he falls down to his knees. He's like, Javi, you motherfucker! How come you didn't show up?
You guys left me.
No way, motherfucker! We waited for you.
I told you we were going to kill King Scotty.
We can't just go in there and kill the king. You got a lot of balls. And he like gets up on one leg and slowly gets up and he's like holding his balls. He's like,
as he said a lot of balls, I start dying laughing because I see him holding his balls and I'm like, you got hit in the balls. Here's your drink. And I hand him another beer. This one's on me.
He grabs it with his left hand and he just like 3 gulps. He just like pounds it back and he just slams the mug into the floor. And he's like, all right, well, I guess bygones are bygones. You guys got here. Who's your friend here, Javi?
My friend,
Vossen. You can call me Vossen.
Oh, Vossen. Govak. Nice to meet you. And he
Just shake his hand.
Yeah, he
And
shakes.
I like give him as iron grip as I can.
So yeah, he's like, you got a pretty good grip there.
Yes.
Who do you work for?
I'm not affiliated with anyone.
Who's
He
your captain?
He works for me.
Bullshit.
We are acquaintances. I wouldn't go as far as say works, but
Last I heard, you didn't have a ship, Javi. You didn't want to join my ship.
I did want to join your ship, but you're impatient.
I'm telling you, we didn't fucking leave without you. And he takes another swing at you. With a 10. Yeah. So again, he tries to like push you back, and you stand there pretty strong.
I like clap the guy on his shoulders, like, "Whoa, we don't gotta throw any more punches. Bartender, 2 more drinks."
Snodlers is getting confused, and with his full drink, also swings.
And he looks down at you and is like, "What the fuck was that?" You know, this guy's like 7 foot tall. He looks down and it's like, what was this little guy?
Snodlers.
He reaches down to pick you up.
I'm cool with it.
Okay, so he grabs you like a kid, like under your armpits, and he holds you up, and he kind of like, "Aw, he's a sweet little guy. Look at you."
Yeah, thanks. Snodlers doesn't get this a lot back, in the down deep under deep.
The deep under. You're okay. Sorry, kid. He puts you down. He like plops you down onto a stool.
Am I standing on it though?
No. He like sits you like forcibly
Right.
sits you hard like on your ass on the stool.
I'm okay with
I
it.
like reach over and hand him his drink.
Be careful with him, go back. He's the captain of our ship.
Whoa,
Oh.
Snodlers did not set up for that. Vitoris proved to me that
Whoa.
Snodlers.
Who's Vitoris? What the fuck is going on here? Who? You're the captain. This is too much for me. So let me get this straight. You're the captain. What's your ship anyway?
No, Snodlers drives the scout ship.
Oh, the scout ship. Oh, I don't see any colors. So who are you affiliated with?
Merlot.
Oh, you're not one of those bloody reapers? Merlot. Can't say I remember a Merlot.
Vossen, wasn't that it?
All you need to know is they're affiliated with me, go back. That should be good enough for you.
Go ahead and make a deception, intimidation check, Yuri. Well, I guess if you say so. I mean, you guys seem to be handling your own with this little weird crew you got here.
It really makes it the better.
For the meeting.
Well,
Snodlers thinks that this place needs much better alcohol, though.
Amen to that.
amen to
As I
that. Here,
start chugging beer.
buy me another round, Tavi.
Another round. Javi, it's on you. I point up 3 fingers. And I point in front of me. It's on him.
All right, bartender, drinks on me.
So he calls out,
The entire
"Hey,
bar runs
everybody,
forward.
drinks on this guy!"
Yeah.
And they're all like, "Yeah, all right,
Oh, whoa.
all right."
Too late, bitch.
Yeah, like there's like a rush of like drunks like running up to the bar, like kind of pinning you guys all against the bar. And Govek's like elbowing people in the face. He's like, "Get the fuck off of me!"
I'm gonna walk on the bar.
I throw
and just
elbows
start going the other
also.
way.
As soon as I see go back throw an elbow, I throw an elbow.
Now they're just walking on the bar. Yeah, so Govek's just like, "All right," and he's like just pushing people out of the way to get to the drinks, and he starts like pounding them back. Well, you guys want to arm wrestle? How about you, little guy?
Snodless isn't sure that I could even body wrestle.
So how do we do this arm wrestle?
Oh, come on over here! And he like turns around quickly and just like takes the first person he sees and just shoves him like out of the way. He's like, get the fuck out of my way! And he follow me, come on! And he brings you guys back to his table with all his guys were, and he like pushes a guy out of a chair and he pulls it out and he's like, here, have a seat, Vassen.
I just pull up the seat, set one drink on one side and another drink on the other of me.
Then he gets in his chair on the other side. He's like, all right, put your arm out here. And he puts his arm on the table.
Like, oh, all right, like kind of like this. And I do the same.
What do you want to play for? You got
with
gold?
my other hand, I drink. What?
Yeah, we got to play for something. And he grabs his beer and he just chugs it out and he slams it on the ground again.
What's the normal wager here? Do we wager? What do we do?
How about 10 gold?
10 gold. All right, 10 gold sounds fair.
Snellers walks up and puts 100 gold on the table.
Govac's like,
I think he wants next, Kovac. I think he
you
wants
got next! And everybody's like, yeah. So if you're ready, so let's go ahead and make a strength check. Or athletics check, yeah.
Oh, no!
I rolled a 10. So Govac grabs a hold of your hand and he's like, and he just slams it right down. Yeah! And he takes your gold.
Damn.
He shoves it into his pants.
Oh, that was a good one. I'm new with this.
Who's got next? Hey, little guy.
I get up from the table, grab my one drink and my half drinking one, and walk over, stand next to the table.
I honestly thought I was betting on his, so I'm like, oh god. No, I sit down at the table and like my head isn't even like clear.
Your arms don't even reach to the center of the table, and he's like, "Oh, this isn't gonna fucking work."
Someone get him a booster. Anyone got a bucket?
A whole bunch of guys are laughing. They're like, "Yeah, here!" And a guy comes over and they pick Snodlers up, and they shove a bucket under his ass, and they're like, "Here you go."
I feel like it's like a 4-inch arm, so it doesn't even reach like a third of the table.
No, so Govec puts his arm out and he just starts immediately laughing. He goes like, "Oh, keep your money. You're okay. You guys are okay. Hey, you guys ought to come up to the founder's house with us. You can spend the night up there."
Oh, the founder's house. Who stays there normally? That sounds fancy.
Oh, only the founders, the people that are in charge around here. You don't know about them?
Hasn't been up here long enough to know about them.
Oh, well, I thought everybody kind of knew about them, but... So,
is there any women up there?
Well, one of the guests are up there. The pirate captain Joysword is up there. She's a real lady, I'll tell you that. I'd like to get my hands on her.
Yuri just holds up his drink and lets out a big old "Arr!"
Arr! They all start.
I don't go R, but I just chug my half drink till it's gone.
Oh, if you guys want to come on, we'll be up there later. But I think we're gonna go out and shoot some monkeys or something. If you guys are down for that, you're always up for fun.
No, well, right now you got to arm wrestle this midget or whatever.
He can keep his money. He's okay with me, and he just pushes the gold back.
Yuri, you gonna try your luck against this guy?
Yuri,
I
thought your name was Javi.
Yeah, I said I got to urinate. Urinate.
Make a deception check.
Oh god, this is not gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah. I just piss myself all the time, and he just sits there and he just looks off in the distance for a second.
I just grab the bucket and then just pee in the bucket.
And you guys like look at it, like you can tell he just like pissed himself.
God,
Javi.
Yeah, Javi, let's do this, motherfucker. 100 gold.
I'll bet 100 gold that Yuri can take you.
Yuri? Who the fuck is this Yuri?
You got a Yuri date again?
Let's do this. I'm too drunk for this right now.
Oh, Javi.
Go back. I lost my sash. I need another sash.
You're not gonna get another one. You're not a
I
prince.
swat
buddy.
him.
You're gonna have to talk to the butcher about that one. So
Are we doing this?
he puts his arm out on the table. I'm waiting for you.
100 on Javi.
You dwarves aren't very bright, are you? And he slaps his money down.
I put my arm up on the table.
Hey, can I make a reaction?
You're not close enough to be over and with them.
I got 30.
I'm assuming there's like a giant crowd around us because Govak is like this big ass dude that's been beating people in arm wrestling all night.
Yeah, I mean, there's people like he's got his whole like crew. I mean, not like the whole crew of the ship, but like he's got like his officers, his group right around him. Yeah, I mean, Hector, if you want to be in the crowd, we'll say you made your way over through the crowd.
I got like 30 feet. I didn't want to get like super close, but
Okay.
if I can't stay where I'm at, then I'm not gonna bother. But if I just figured if I could, I was gonna. But...
I mean, it depends. Like, I mean, like the place is crowded. If you're sitting at a table, I don't know like how much you'll be able to see from where you're at, but if it's something you don't need to see.
Yeah, I think it's it's line of sight within 30 feet. So.
That's gonna be tricky.
Yeah, don't worry about it then. No worries.
So he puts his arm out, and then one of the other guys, one of his crew members, like, oh, I'll take that bet too. I got 100 that Govak's got this.
I'm putting my 100 on the table.
Are you ready to do this?
I am ready.
All right, make an athletics check. I rolled a 24, by the way. Oh shit! Oh, that's so good. Oh yeah, I rolled a natural 20 plus 4.
Oh, you did?
I did. Yep.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
So, like, Yuri, like, you start by like getting Govak like halfway down. He's like starting to sweat. He's like, what the fuck? And then he just like does the Stallone over the top and like he like just muscles up and he slams your hand to the table and you hear the table actually crack and he just gets up and he's like, yeah, motherfucker! And he just grabs all the money off the table.
Oh, there goes my 100 gold. Yuri, what the
You guys
fuck,
are
bro?
both down 100 gold.
Javi, you son of a bitch.
I'm fine with that.
He's like, oh.
That was a good one. I like start clapping him on the back because like you are one tough mother.
If you guys want to come on up, you're my guest. Just talk to the guards at the door. Come on up to the house. But I gotta go out. I gotta go do some target practice. And the other guys are like, yeah, let's do that. And they all start making their way out the door.
I get up from that table and walk back over to the bar.
Hector and Vitoris, you guys want to make some stealth checks, or at least Vitoris. You want to make a stealth check to see how.
Vitoris definitely wants to make a stealth check.
Okay. Yeah. So he doesn't see. He doesn't notice you guys as he's walking out the door.
I just look over at Boston like, whew, that was close.
I wasn't worried at all. The night is young.
So at least we know where Joy's sword is.
We do.
We can share that with Vitoris, or go kill that bitch ourselves if you want.
Well, it could be done. But there's going to be a lot of people there. You plan on doing this tonight? I mean, we know where she is.
I don't know. Do you want to go tell Batoris about it?
Snodler said the plan was 4 hours. How much time do we have left?
Yeah, you guys have been there at least a good 2 hours.
So there's a plan in 4 hours?
I'm many drinks deep right now.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are both many drinks deep.
Snodler technically hasn't drank any yet.
Constitution save 18.
16.
Yeah, you guys are holding up pretty good. You're definitely like at least a good 8 beers in. And the bartender's just like getting the tab ready for you, Yuri.
I start laughing. Drinks on you.
I'll be
like looking around the room, still trying to listen in on people's conversations.
Okay, Kolos, what are you doing this whole time? All this shit's going down.
As soon as I saw Govak was coming over, I just tried to melt away from the bar, and just literally try to blend in with the wall.
Okay.
I have not been. I'm super uncomfortable not being in my armor, so I'm just trying to avoid everything and everybody with my empty tankard.
You got that sweet leather armor.
Well, yeah, I got leather armor, but it's not my armor. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I don't know if you've seen Govak, but he's never seen you before.
Right. But I still, when he came over and said something,
you're like, I'm out of this.
Yeah, away from the confrontation.
I'm assuming he saw the swing and a miss, and then me slugging him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely, because I was still up there with you guys.
I'm going to ask Hector if he wants to go take a look at the various ships.
Sure. And as I finish my first glass and it's like empty, I'll find just some dude who's like passed out somewhere on the ground or over the railing or whatever. Just like balance it on him and.
Nice. Here, hold this, buddy.
I'll just down mine and leave it on the table.
Yeah, you guys head outside. Go ahead.
Wait a few minutes for Govak to leave, and then just get a general idea of what the various ships are equipped with. Maybe make a note if I can see any of the names or anything of any, like, like the blood sail that we saw when we were rowing in. But see if there's any like massive ships like that. Get a general idea of what they have available in their armada.
All right, so you walk outside and make a perception check.
Both of us?
Yeah, you both can. Yeah, you're both kind of looking around. All right, Vitoris doesn't see much. He's just so focused on.
I don't even know what a boat is.
I'd say he's focused on his mission, but he's just confused. But Hector, you're kind of looking around and you notice there's a lot of different like various size ships. Everything ranging from like these small skiffs to like a lot of boats that are like the size of the Sea Ghost. They're like smuggler ships, and like you can tell that like they were merchant ships. Not all of them look like they're equipped for like piracy. Not everybody's got like ballistas, but there's quite a few like galleon-sized ships. Well, the one thing that you do notice that kind of like strikes you that stands out is a couple of the ships look like they were once ships that were part of the Keelan Navy. They're definitely Keelan naval ships.
Gotcha.
But they're obviously waving pirate flags on them.
Right. Are they princes or somebody else's?
The two that you see are both princes.
Gotcha.
How are can you see people aboard them?
Yeah, like all abouts, like even in the dark, like all the ships have like lights on them at this point now. You see crew members kind of walking around, and like you can hear voices out on the ships. People, still drinking and doing whatever it is they do at night. I mean, most of these guys seem to have their guard down.
Can I see the name on the two of those ships, or are they facing the other way?
They're facing towards you, so you don't see like the back where the name would be on the back of the ship.
I just take special note of them. I'm going to see if I can't find a name at some point because.
Yeah, I mean, you can kind of like take some time to like walk around. Like I said, this whole place is like a horseshoe shape, so you can kind of walk around the beach and hold hands with tourists on the beach and walk around. Yeah, it's like when you go by, were you specifically looking for the Navy ships?
Yeah, the 2 Keelan ships.
Oh, the Keelan ships, yeah. Yeah, so like you make your way around and you see that the one ship is known as the Pegasus on the back. And like you keep going around and the ship to the farthest back is the King's Boy. Then like throughout your like travels you see a couple of the other ships. Now you kind of get like a better look at some of the Reaper ships that you kind of haven't really seen before. You guys haven't really had a lot of like run-ins with them. You've heard of them, but like this one particular ship they're kind of more like ragtag looking ships. Like they're kind of black and beaten, and you notice a couple of them have what looks like large nets on the sides of them, like draped over the sides of them.
And what was the name of that?
These don't have names.
No, the guild they're part of.
So what's that?
The Reapers.
Reapers, okay.
Yeah,
What was
yeah.
that?
The Reaper ships don't have names. They're just like these big, kind of like black. They're like painted black, but they're kind of like. There's not a lot of upkeep on them. They're kind of shittier looking, but the one thing that they have in common, they all have flagged this big black flags, and they have like large nets, like kind of like hooked to the side rails of them.
Gotcha.
The name of the ship was the King's Boy, and what was the other one?
The Pegasus.
Did those two have the large nets?
The Reaper ships have the nets.
Okay. And only a couple of them?
Yeah. The Keelan ships look really nice. They're like, very well crafted, ornate detailing in the woodwork and stuff, and they're actually like really large ships. And they have like the standard ballista on the front. They have like two on the front, 2 on the back, and a couple on the sides. Definitely not as well armored as the blood sail, but definitely you know that the Sea Princes themselves are threatened by the Keelan Navy.
Is there a flag for those 2 ships?
Yeah, they have the red Sea Prince flags.
Gotcha. Well,
So it's just a huge variety of ships?
Yeah. Like I said, there's like 20 to 30 ships all in this this big horseshoe-shaped cove.
is there like is there high ground nearby where I can climb up on top and get a better look at what is immediately like surrounding the landmass we're on?
Well, the high ground is like past the jungle, so you'd have to like do a little nature exploring.
I gotcha. That might be something we can do tomorrow.
Does it appear that most of them are like the Seago size and smaller, and there's only a few of the larger ships?
No, I mean, it's kind of a mix, I guess you'd say. There's a lot of larger ships. Definitely the Bloodsail is the largest ship. There's a lot of like warship size ships that are like the Keeland ship. I mean, those are a little bit larger, but I guess there's definitely like a lot of ships that were probably a little bit bigger than the one Sea Prince ship that you guys battled before.
Gotcha. I don't have a ton to do out here.
I mostly wanted to get a look and see, obviously some more will be arriving. I'm assuming they'll be arriving throughout well, maybe not through the night. I don't know if you'd want to sail through those straits, or not straits, but that gauntlet at night. But probably some will get arrive tomorrow. It was just more to get an idea of what exactly, the Pirate Alliance is working with.
Do you know what ship your lady friend is captain of?
I should. Question is, did I write it down?
Yeah, I don't remember. Did when you had your little confrontation with Argyle, did he tell you the name of the ship?
He did. Like I said, I'm not 100% if I wrote it down like a dumbass.
Oh, he did.
I know he told Boston. I just didn't remember if he had told.
Oh no, he didn't tell. He did not tell Kevin. He told Boston.
Yeah.
Or he didn't tell Vitoris. He told Boston.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, so then no, I don't know her name.
I'm handling my alcohol like a fucking champ.
Yuri's still the power getting hammered.
Oh dang, you're still bosun? I didn't. I only rolled the 18.
So we know her ship is like one of the unaffiliated ones. I'm gonna take special note of them. How many are unaffiliated? Is it most of them, or just a small portion of them?
I'd say that the majority of the ships are like the Sea Prince ships, and then the Reapers, and then the last amount would be like the unaffiliated ships.
Gotcha. I'm gonna look over the unaffiliated ships real quick and see if I can't. Well, not real quick, but and see if I can't determine which are the most deadly looking among the unaffiliated ones. So I kind of know what we're up against.
Okay, make an investigation check. So all this is while you're doing this. This is taking you some time outside. Like you're walking around these shores, and it's taking a good hour probably. Most of them don't really look any different than the others. I will say that you do see one that's a little bit larger, but there's nothing really that stands out too much to you.
Gotcha.
Like I said, this was mostly just to get a feel on what they have available, assuming this alliance goes through.
Yeah, we probably should have gotten a feel of where everybody's thoughts on that were, but
Thoughts on what?
I don't crowd.
All the other pirates thought on the alliance was. I kind of got distracted there once the fight broke out. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, yeah.
I had a plan, and then I thought Yuri was gonna die, so I just got real distracted. And then somehow he just makes friends by just punching people. I don't.
These are my people.
It's a pirate bar. That's what pirates do.
All right, so Hector and Vitoris are kind of out scoping out the ship. So what are you guys doing, Saunders and Kolos and the gang?
I'm getting shit-faced ready. I'm ready to settle up my tab. Tell the bartender, no more free drinks.
Okay, so he's like, are you sure? The boys are all licking it.
Unless you want a free drink. Other than that, these fuckers ain't getting no more free drinks.
I'm not drinking my own beer.
Never use your own supply.
So you want to settle up, and let me see. By my calculations, he looks back, and he's like, that's 43 gold.
43 gold?
That's a lot of beer at a copper apiece.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I give him 50 gold. Tell him that I could have bought drinks for the rest of the night for that price.
Well, I had to sell a couple kegs of those bloats over there. they took it back to their ship. I figured since you were paying, they won't care. Come back anytime. Maybe you come back tomorrow night after the meeting. This was fun.
The meeting. I thought the meeting was here.
Just not here in the bar. They have that out. They have that out in the old cavern out in the jungle.
Are you gonna be there, or are you gonna be here?
I'll probably be here.
$50 gold. One more ale for the road, please.
Here, have 2. And he pours you 2.
I'm gonna slide one over to Boston.
I scoop it up and cheers them and drink it down.
I pound it down.
Ooh, I'm feeling it.
Ooh, now you're feeling it.
Pound it down. Let out a big old arr.
Yeah.
Yuri's having a night.
After I slam that beer down, I toss the cup on the floor and start stumbling towards the door. Well, we have an invitation to stay at the house.
Nautilus isn't sure that's the smartest idea.
Never is. We came into the bar and that wasn't smart either.
So, Nautilus thinks we should push our luck?
Should we go talk to Batoris or not bother?
Has it been 4 hours?
Where has he gone? Are they in the bar still? I didn't see him.
I don't know.
He is not. Hector and Vitoris are not in the bar.
Well, I didn't see him leave, so they could be.
We sneaky as
You want to go back in and look?
Go back in. I'm having another drink.
That sounds like a good idea, Yuri. Let's go look and see if they're in the bar. I
Sounds
stumble back in the bar, walk up to the bar, keep saying another drink.
The barkeep's like, "Oh, my favorite customers." He pours you some drinks, 2 copper apiece.
There's your copper. And I want to scan I lean up against the bar, just scan around the bar, listening to conversation, looking for whom we're looking for.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see your friends anywhere.
Yeah, I don't think I see him.
Yuri?
Starting to slow down now.
Do we hear anybody else's conversations that may be important to, maybe, was I standing next to Yuri when I heard the bartender talk about, I had to have been. I've been next to Yuri the whole time. About the meeting in the old cavern in the jungle.
Yeah, I think you would have heard that.
Do I hear any other conversation that pertains to the meeting place and location and direction where it is?
Yeah, make another perception check then. All right, so you settle in, you give up looking for your friends, and you just start listening again. You hear a couple of people just talking about the path of the jungle and the cave, back of the cavern where the meeting is at the nighttime. That's pretty much it. They're all excited. Everybody's talking about this is something big. Can't wait to hear what's going to happen. A couple things that you hear is stuff about the butcher. You hear that all these stories oh, I heard he killed 10 men and with all these crazy stories about all these things he did
with a pencil.
Yeah.
Is this John Wick Butcher?
Yeah. You do hear his name. I give you that. It say like you had like hearing around that like you heard like oh I heard his name is Admiral Howe. And you also hear that he is the captain of the blood sail.
Snodless doesn't think that it's smart that we go and try to get your sash back.
I'm definitely not going to get my sash back. I threw that shit in the sea, didn't I?
He threw it in the king's court and you stepped on it.
This is true.
Anyway,
All right, let's get out of here. The guys aren't in here. Snodlers, I looking all over for Snodlers. So I'm assuming he's not sitting in the seat, so he's not in plain sight.
No, last I was standing on the bar, but I'm pretty sure
Oh, are you on? Yeah, I don't think he'd be still standing on the bar by now.
is Kolos with us or is he with them?
I'm with nobody. I'm still up against the wall in the bar,
He's
just
just
looking
been
around.
chilling in there.
Yeah. I haven't done anything of any importance.
Either have we.
Snodless thinks that that's just a lifestyle choice.
Well, I try to explain to Snodlers and Vossen that the Sea Princes get a bad rap. They're really not so bad.
I just glare at Yuri.
Snodless doesn't think that they're very good either.
There will be a time to forgive. I believe that, as I forgave you, Yuri, for your actions towards Brother Full. Only because Brother Full forgave.
That was because of them that I had to do that.
And more reason of my disdain towards them.
I mean, if I wouldn't have done it, they were going to do it.
Yeah, and I'm glad you were not aiming to kill him, right?
Absolutely not. I was using pinpoint precision.
Yeah, your expertise in wielding the axe, you did it just so he wouldn't die immediately. That's what I'm going to pretend is what happened.
Yeah, you don't have to pretend. That's definitely what happened.
All right. Can I do an insight check?
Yes. All right. Dawson, you definitely can tell that Yuri is lying.
Just give him the shady eye look at him.
Bridge, my friend.
Let's so after the little conversation with Yuri about that, I throw my empty cup across the room where Kolos is standing, just so he looks up, and then I move my head towards the door and then start walking out. And hope he gets the hint that it's time to leave.
He gets that. He knows time to leave.
You hit one of the patrons in the head, it starts another bar fight.
Fucking start rumbling right now. I'm primed and ready to go.
Snodlers is still holding his mug.
Monks aren't fair at bar fights. You're hitting people for 11
Yeah, that
damage.
wasn't fair.
He's like, 2. I hit him for 20 with my fist.
Freaking monks. So you guys all make your way back out, and it's been about 4 hours by the time you guys are all done partying, and you guys are outside.
As soon as I come outside, I take a giant breathe in of air. The salty smell. I'll never miss it.
I just realized this Coors Light beer mug from the nut tapping gnome.
That's why I laughed so hard earlier. I was fucking dying.
So, are we gonna tell Vitoris we know where Joy Sword is?
I don't see why not.
I mean, if we tell him, he may decide to go up there, even if it's by himself, and he's gonna die.
I just look at Yuri like, yeah, right. He's gonna go up there by himself.
So are you guys saying this when you're outside the bar?
Yeah.
So just remember, there's also like people like walking around and partying. So being nonchalant, like, you guys are kind of talking, and people are kind of taking notice of things you're mentioning.
I don't think we mentioned. Did he just mention a name, specific name, or just said, should we tell so and so?
About Joy Sword.
He did say specific name, Joy Sword. Oh.
Yeah, y'all have not been very careful in this bar.
Yuri's drunk right now. He has no regard to who's around him.
I didn't realize that he was said specific name there. I thought he said, should we tell him? Man, anyway. Yeah, let's not talk about that, like, or use specific names. I say that as low and as quiet as I can.
So I'm picturing that you guys are like making your way like back to the rowboat, which is like
we're
off at
like
the end of the dock.
normal drunken pirate-ish walking down, from getting hammered at the bar.
So is there anything else you guys want to talk about before Hector and Vitoris make their way back to the rowboat, where they're gonna eventually see you as they're kind of like scoping out all the ships out there?
We should at least look at the big house.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I want to because he told us where it was, so I was thinking about heading towards that just to see the lay of the land, because we're kind of invited there. So if anyone said anything, I'd be like, well, we're gonna.
A big scary 7 foot.
Thinking about going up there, yeah. Said we're more than welcome to be his guests. So that's what I was gonna suggest to Yuri and everyone. But Snodder's had a good idea.
It's his idea to just scope it out.
Yeah. He doesn't want to go. He wants to just get a look at the area, because if we do have to go there, we'll have an idea of where people are and shit like that. So that's what we're gonna do.
All right. So yeah, you guys are sitting there talking
Sounds
about
good
that.
to me.
And Hector and Vitoris, spot you guys out on the docks.
Yes, as we see him come out of the bar, we'll circle back around if we're not on that side already.
Yep, start heading towards them once they leave the bar. Meeting at the rowboat, right?
I figured the house was not down by the docks, and we were going to go up to the house.
So you guys are going to go to the house without Hector and Vitoris?
Yeah, because right now, and the way I saw it is only Yuri, Snodlers, and I were invited to go to the house. Okay. You know what I mean? Because we were the only ones that were conversating with this guy. If we brought 4 extra people or 3 extra people, that may throw up little red flags.
You want a raiding party? That's how you get a raiding party.
All right, so the path to the house, you guys see like some people kind of like walking along the docks, and then there's a trail that's kind of like off behind the tavern, and it kind of leads back into the jungle. There's like torches that are like tiki torches, like stuck and lit down this trail that like brings you back into the jungle. That kind of like goes up the hill.
So there's 2 paths, like a path that leads with tiki torches into the jungle, and then one up to this house.
No, there's just
Or
one
is that the
path that's
path to
leading
the
into the
house?
jungle. And you can see the house like up in the distance. I mean,
Oh, it's pretty far away then.
it's far away. Yeah, you can't really see. It's not like a quick walk right from the shore.
Oh, I thought it was like. All right, so it's like a good distance away.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to let you know in case it's gonna take a little bit to go there and back versus meeting up with. Those
Yeah,
guys. But
and
it's
then
up to you.
going-
I mean, you guys can do whatever you want.
So you want to make that walk all the way out there, fellas?
Nautilus thinks we should walk.
I mean, what happens if we get out near there and say Govac's outside and spots us?
Then we sit there and bullshit. I got a fucking small flask still on me of some good shit.
He doesn't really take no for an answer.
Well, he could take a punch.
Nautilus thinks that sounds kind of rapey.
This is true. Speaking of rape,
Oh my god.
Confused.
So
let's go.
let's roll.
All right. Yeah.
And just so you guys know, if we do take Vitoris up there, they're going to kill him.
Yeah, I wouldn't see why they wouldn't.
Nautilus wants to know when we're taking Vitoris then.
Could be like bringing your dog to get put down. You know what I mean?
I mean, maybe he could talk his way out of it. I've talked my way out a couple times, but
you have to talk your way out of it.
This is true.
Can't just say, "No, I'm gonna kill you," and then walk away. You gotta like figure things out. Yeah, I just picture us just conversating.
Right. I
casually,
just picture you
like,
guys are
walking down
like
the trail.
drunk, like walking down this
Yeah.
this path. And so you make your way a little bit down the path, and then the path kind of like you can tell like the elevation is changing a little bit. It's getting a little bit higher, but you get to a point where it rises up, and then you see immediately a path leading deeper into the jungle to the left. This path is not lit up, and the path to the right leads higher up the hill.
So one path for sure. Would I assume that it's the possible path to a jungle cave?
Yeah, I mean, that's probably. I mean, there's only two paths that you've seen, and
Nautilus assumes that the path that is unlit is for tomorrow's meeting.
yeah, I think anybody would probably figure that out.
Excellent.
All right,
I mean, we're pretty drunk, so.
all right. So, I mean, assuming that you're just going to follow the light, you guys follow the path up a little bit, and it's about like it's like a half a mile walk back into the jungle, and you kind of go up some small little hills. And
I gotta pee, and then I like walk into the woods to pee.
yeah, you probably stop a couple times. And then you get back to like a clearing, and the clearing back here has, you can see in the distance, a small cabin ahead of you. Along like the sides to your left, you see like these, like I said, like they're like plateaus. These plateaus, and then there's ladders that lead to like higher elevations. It's kind of like a weird, like stepped sort of area. I don't know.
Kind of like Donkey Kong.
You find a small house, and you see a horse and a wagon, and these steps that lead up to like different levels of this plateaued area. Off in the distance, you can see the lights of another house.
So this is a house that he was mentioning, or is this a house that's below it on like the tier? Because I'm assuming it's like he's at the big house at the top, right?
Yeah, so you can kind of see it from where you're at now. Yeah, you'll see there's like multiple tiers, and at the top of the You know, I'm just gonna put. I can't. Yeah, at the top you can see lights in the distance from
Oh
like.
my god, let's not go any closer.
You see lights in the distance of the bigger house, and then there's like you said, there's several like plateaus, several steps, and each one has these like cabins on there. And I'm trying to reveal some of it so you can kind of get the gist of like what it looks like. But
Did Coles fall asleep like on the trail or outside the bar, or did
Oh,
he
I'm not
go to
following you
the?
guys.
You went to the ship. I'm assuming.
Uh, basically, I'm just standing by the rowboat waiting for Hector and Vitoris.
Hopefully, you let them know where we went.
okay, so you guys make your way out and you see this small cabin, and there's a couple pirates that are like guards that come out and greet you. And at first they just ask like, who are you? Why are you out here? This is for founders, members only.
Really drunken talk. I just say, I'm Vossen. We're just walking around. It's nighttime and we're pretty drunk.
Oh, we can tell that.
Man, you guys just pop out of nowhere. What the hell?
Just had to mess with you. Yeah, you get surrounded by a dozen guys.
Jeez,
I poop my pants.
this over here is Javi.
Oh,
He could count to potato.
so they say, oh yeah, we were told about you. Govak said you could stay here. We're just messing with you. You can stay here in the small cabin.
Yeah, almost just peed right here on the ground.
Nautilus just pooped.
So they invite you in. They say, come on in. You can stay in here, and you go in and you can see like the cards on the table. These guys were playing cards and stuff. We're like, yeah, you're welcome to spend the night.
You guys stay here too? Or is this just like for guests?
Yeah, no, we stay here too. Guests can stay here, but
It's a nice wagon you got there.
I was told that we could stay here. I just wanted to check it out, and then I got to go back and get some of my booze and finish the night off. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, bring it back. It'd be more of a party for all of us.
Yeah, excellent. I have some strong stuff I found. Took off someone.
Yeah, that's the best way to get it. It's free that way.
Yeah. I got a small little flask of it right here. And I hand over my flask to the guy. Say, hey, take a whack off that.
He gladly pounds it back. Oh, yeah, this is good stuff. There's only been this piss water over here on the island, but
Snodlers agree. It is pretty much like piss water.
yeah, it's pretty gross, right?
Yeah. So where you guys from?
We're from around, And
Do I notice any markings or colors on them?
So yeah, these guys they have they all seem to be sea princes. They have the red, some sort of red scarf on or some sort of symbol. Of
God, I'm fucking twitching inside.
It's hey buddy, you okay? We got some of the nightshade from up there. We could mix some of that up. If you take a little bit, it'll just kind of calm your nerves, but you don't want to have too much of that shit. It'll poison you.
I have to take a leak. I'll be right back. I run outside. Take a swig of my drink. Piss on the building.
So, dwarf, you seem kind of drunk. You all right?
I'm good. Good.
Well, if you want, you can, take one of these cots, and he just kind of points over the corner, and there's a bunch of beds in the corner, and there you go, help yourself. We're gonna be up playing cards, and probably for a couple hours.
Sure.
They get up early around here, though. They start working over at the farm. So you might want to get your rest in now, otherwise you're going to be feeling like shit tomorrow.
Where's Go Back at?
Oh, go back? He's up in the big house.
What about the women he promised us?
So there is one hot woman here somewhere. As I walk in, I hear him say woman.
Oh, yeah. That Lady Joycer, yeah. She's up at the house. She's his special guest. And he does it like air quotes.
What do you mean?
Oh, Admiral Howe,
Admiral Howe's special guest?
Yeah, the butcher likes to bring special guests to stay with him up in his house.
Oh, I get it now.
Snarlers doesn't. Is he gay?
You see, like, he's like, he makes like the finger and the finger in the hole sort of thing, and he's like, look, like this. This is what they're doing. Do you understand?
Snarlers does the same circle and hole with his fingers. Like, Snarlers does understand. It's not very enjoyable.
So yeah, I've seen her. She's up at the house, but she's a good-looking broad. He's a lucky guy. Freaking butcher.
We should go up to the house. Maybe we should go up there.
Good luck.
So, do you know what the meeting's about?
I don't know. We just work here. We work up at the farm. We're told to guard the guest house. The meeting, the butcher wants to get everybody together. We're gonna find out tomorrow.
Oh, all right. I figured you could, at least tell the help, what to expect.
We're paid to guard the house.
You guys get orcs through here very often?
Not too many.
Good.
Well, where are you guys staying in this little house? I mean, it's awfully cramped in here.
Well, Fred and Bill here, they're going to stay in the big bed, and I'm going to sleep out here on one of the cots.
Fred and Bill, huh? I just look at them all weird like. You're going to sleep in the big bed together?
Hey, it's not like that, buddy.
Oh, my fault. I misunderstood.
Snarlers puts his finger in a circle and puts the other finger inside, and it's like...
No, seriously, it's not like that, right, Bill? And he just he shrugs.
Oh my god. I'm gonna go get my booze. I may need help, Snodlers and Javi. We'll be back. We'll be back.
I don't know that Snodlers is going to be able to carry the keg.
Well, if you need help, I could come with you to help carry it.
You guys stay right where you are. One of you fuckers is cuddling with me later.
Make a persuasion check. Come on, Yuri. Yeah, they just laugh it off. They're like, whatever, fucker.
Whether you fuckers like it or not.
Snodlers thinks that was a little rapey again.
All right, so they go out and they start doing their job, guarding the house.
Yeah, we're gonna head back to the boat.
All right, yeah, so you guys make your way back down to the rowboat. Where at this point, it's been 4 hours, and now Hector and Pretorius have been waiting for you at the boat. Like, where the fuck are these guys?
Snodlers is confused. Are we actually going back?
We're already walking. I just picture Snodlers just sitting at the table, like kicking his feet, or sitting in a chair.
He didn't leave.
Where'd you guys go?
Guys.
Kind of correct, but I also know that because from your last description, the last time you're like, we'll be back, you never came back. And I was like, I'm not going to be alone with these guys. They do the circle finger thing.
That's what I was waiting. So you did.
Shit. All right, so yeah, you guys make your way back, and Vittorius and Hector look pissed that they're sitting here in the rowboat by themselves.
Cold.
Oh, and Kolos, yeah, he was probably like, I would think he was just kind of waiting by the trail.
Yeah, it's more towards the rowboat, but
Oh, okay.
I mean, I can stand at the end of the trail.
You can do whatever you want. Just... All right, so you guys go back to the rowboat and head back to the ship.
Oh, friggin' time you slackers got here.
Oh, we're just doing some stuff.
Snowbird does the finger thing again.
Not that stuff.
I just give a sort of side eye to Boston, like, you sure? Sure you weren't?
What?
You sure you
Hungry.
weren't? Just checking.
What?
Snowbird said you just did the finger in the hole, or the finger circle of the finger. We weren't, and I said, "You sure?"
Yeah. Oh no, that's not us.
That's not us.
Well, we have a place. Well, we, and I point to me, Yuri, and Snodlers, have a place to stay on land. We were guests to that big guy.
It's not a loose.
Is that what you guys? Is that what you guys are doing for the night? You're gonna. So basically, it's getting late at night now, like in game and in real life. So
That's what I was like.
Just wonder what you guys are
Planning
gonna
on
do.
bringing a cask back and then stay there and just tell them everything that we just found out, that Joyce Hord's staying at the house, but she's there with the butcher, and tell them the information I found out about the butcher, that he's actually his name is Admiral Howe, and he's the captain of the blood sale, and rumor is he killed 10 men at once, and he's a badass, and she's his special guest.
Finger in the hole
at the house. So it's up to you how we play this. But we have a place on land right below the house. There was 4 guards that are watching the house, so take that with what you will. They're expecting us back.
with the booze.
With booze.
Well, you should probably definitely go then, because it would seem suspicious if you didn't.
Well, that's the plan. I'm taking this booze and going back. I'm just informing you guys, and figured maybe we get a quick little idea of what's going on. Is Argyle anywhere?
Argyle is nowhere to be found.
Oh, that bastard.
What about Bobby the Schlub?
Bobby the Schlub is on deck, and he's like picking things up. He's like swabbing the deck, getting ready to turn it.
I want to ask Bobby the Schlub some questions when I get back, when I head up to the upper deck after letting these guys know where we're going.
Okay.
So you guys, what's your guys' plan? Because we got to get back.
Sleep on the ship, meet up tomorrow.
What time's the meeting?
Tomorrow?
Okay.
All right. Well, on that, I just
Wait.
get a cask and head up top of the deck. And find Bobby the Schlub.
Yeah, Bobby the Schlub is like sweeping the deck, and he's like, "Hey, Did you need something?
Have you seen Argo?
I have. He said he had something to do, so he took off for a little bit.
How long ago?
Probably, I don't know, like maybe a half hour ago.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I wanted to speak with him. I found one of his friends.
Oh, well, let him know. I heard you're taking off.
Yeah, we got a place to stay. We're invited to stay at one of the cabins up there by the big house.
Oh, well. Be careful. What did you want me to tell Arkle?
Absolutely nothing. Have a good night.
You too, Vossen. And popular sub, he goes downstairs.
And I get in the boat and get to the house with the booze.
All right, I guess that's we're gonna end it if nobody's got anything else to do. So, you got who's sleeping with Vossen? Is Snothers you going back or no?
I think I'm with the finger hole dudes.
Okay.
I mean, these are new people. I've never heard of any of this shit. This sounds like a great opportunity.
All right, so Snothers and Vossen.
You going back, Kiri?
Absolutely. Of course I'm going back.
So you guys are going to the finger hole.
Yeah, the
House.
finger hole house. I'm putting that in my notes. Staying at the finger hole house.
Okay, and then everybody else
Staying on the ship.
on the ship.
Is that like dirty of us to leave and go stay somewhere comfy?
I
I don't know how comfy it is. So we're in a fucking sleeping on a cot in a fucking house where dudes are banging in a big bed.
I don't know how that all happened.
I do. And I put my finger out. And I put my finger in the middle of the hole.
I think, to be honest, we have the comfier sleeping situation here. But, to each their own.
Okay. Hey, I guess that's where we'll end it then.